Oh, yeah, darn it. I knew that's what I forgot. I gotta change my title. Orchestral. Oh, well. What's up, brother? What's up, Blaze? How's it going? Mysticals. What's happening? Sorry, y'all, my title's wrong. I changed it, though. Hello, Markel. It's shelved. Other glow. So silent. This line mixer is so great. Let's see here. So I need to see what time what we're looking at here. Uh, yeah, I think that's actually a fine speed. What's up, Feartan? What's up, Nikita? What's up, Pyro? Yeah, this is all new. I was messing with the template, and I've messed with it a lot since the Euphoria thing, and so I just left that. I'll probably come back to it at some point, but just gonna roll now. So I think that was good there. So then it would be. Yeah, right at 88. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see if the legatos on the Pacific stuff sounds even better. But that'll be another time. Okay, so then we do Alt F12, and now we have the actual template back. We scrooge everything down, and then this is going to be just staccato, like staccato bursts, and we're going to start on what did I say? 88. Yeah. Okay. So on 88, like I guess just the fastest way is to go through each one and just place the notes and yeah, God, this is just, it's slow. It's just, I guess that's just the way it's going to be. The only way you could do it is if I'd have to create some new system, like where I could play it on piano and then divide all the notes out. And I did mess with that last week where I did select all the notes and I selected them to a different channel, and then you could MIDI out them per channel. But then that just involved more work. And then the other option is to do like I did for the Berlin string stuff, and instead of having all of these different things, I've already made this a lot smaller than it was. Like these are way less articulations than it was before because I had a lot of doubled articulations that weren't Time Machine. Yeah, then I could combine those all into one, or I could have one for each section at least, and then do assignments that way. But that would take at least a day to build that, and I would rather just like spend that time producing. Okay, so we're on 88. So it's going to be, I guess, audition it, and then how far down do? Oh, that's right. Okay, so make the decision then. So spiccato. Although it is nice that I have everything divided out now, so that's good. Okay, so right there, do this, and we're on C4 right there, but I mean, I guess what you would do is, yeah, okay, and then I think to make it easier, it's just, well, yeah, I mean, that is the other thing too, is would you want to do that snapping turned on? And then let's make it a little shorter so it doesn't come over the note. And then we'll just copy this. Actually, we'll make it this short though. Okay, so copy that. Then you do this, and then we'll go to spiccato on the cello. And I just gotta get into the habit of like finding where all this stuff is because everything is moved. Short brushed, spiccato, yeah. And then 88, then paste it, and then close it up. And then on the violas, I suppose we should probably use Berlin. So we go to here, Berlin, and then we go to 88. Now, did I do it correctly on the cello? No, the cello's not right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because on the cello too. Oh, on everything should be Berlin if we're going to do the short stuff, huh? Yeah. Okay, then. So we'll do this right here, and then just, where are you? And paste it like that. And, oh, the thing is wrong. Okay, so let me just do this then. Copy that one. Paste it, get rid of this. And then I think since I haven't used this yet, I should probably open this up and then do Alt-P to turn everything off again. Yeah, just to keep everything nice and tidy. Same thing on the basses. Oh, that's what it was. It was because it was longer. Makes sense. Makes sense. And I think, what is it? Alt-D, I think? Yeah, and then I can do Alt-P. Okay. It's all coming back now. All right. And then Berlin, double click on that. That opens up. And then we can paste it there. Okay, but this is... Yeah, I mean... I think that should be okay, unless I want to do this and then go like this. Yeah. And then I guess well, yeah, because that is going to be an issue with that. And I guess I should do it as I go, huh? Probably. So I think Alt F3 is what it is. I don't know what that was. Oh, it's because the Berlin thing. So then you just go through and you select each one, and then we'll go spiccato. As opposed to staccato. I kind of like the staccato more. All right, we'll stay with staccato then. Oops. And then we'll unsolo this, take that down there, and then we'll go up to the cello. Now, 88.1 is where it's supposed to be. Why is it there? Is it snapping correctly? Looks like it's not snapping correctly. Look at that. It's snapping to afterward because this thing is like that, and it's snapping to that. And I want it to snap to the grid, and we need to make sure that the grid settings are correct. We want to snap me to item selection cursor to grid. Grid snap settings follow visibility. Snap at any distance. Don't do it to the selection or marker. And then snap media items apart, snap fixed link comp, snap automation items, media items, snap media items to edges of source media start. No. Use the same grid division. It must be just because I grabbed that. Yeah, that must have been what it was. Okay, then it's fine. All right, so then this is the bases, and we're done with them for now. We got one note done. Yay! Did I open this already? I can't remember. Anyway, so we do this, select this, and we'll do staccato on this one too, solo it. Yeah, I like that. Okay, unsolo it, and it is copied still. Now on the violas, did we do Berlin? We did, and they should be open, hopefully. Now I just turned off snapping, or what did I turn off? Looping, okay. Ah, but this one is messed up because I copied it from the other thing, but snapping's on, so it should be good there, and this should be brought back. Now what about the cello? Is it brought back already? It's not. All right, what about there? Okay, cool. Selections are so irritating sometimes. Okay, now select the note there, staccato, solo it. That's not a note because I don't think it's high enough because we need to see. Now this is going to be, I guess we did the root with the cello and the bass. Let's do the fifth with the viola, which is going to be a A. Cool. And then I did assign this, right, to staccato? Yes. Okay, and then we go up to violin 2, and we open up Berlin. Once we get all these opened up, then it should be easier to just go through with stuff. And then paste this there. Oh, it's too long, so copy this one there. And then this, well, now that that's open, we need to make sure to assign this one to staccato first, but then we need to make sure and have it. I guess it would be the D sharp. Cool. That's actually kind of low though. Yeah, I like it better lower. Okay, that's good. Copy this. Now that's assigned in the note. So I wonder if I copy this to Berlin violin 1, if it's gonna automatically just assign this so I don't have to actually assign the articulation. Let's see. Seems like it. Oh, that's right. I should run it by clicking this. And then staccato is it. And then if I do spiccato, now it's spiccato. If I select it again and I do staccato, it changes to staccato. Perfect. Cool. Now, the reason it's cracking is because we are really high up on here. I'm going to turn this down. Cool. And then let's go ahead and delete. Now, is this going to delete the whole thing? I hope not. Good. I just want to close these down. You got to select the top half, though, because if you don't, then it'll delete the whole thing. But we're working on a new measure now, so we want to keep it moving. Okay. Now, that might have been the bottom half. Nope, that's got to be very careful when you're dealing with these very short lanes like this. Oh. Almost there. Okay. Now, I could technically, I should probably do that actually. That's going to be way easier than going through every one of these. What you can do is just select this area, hit Shift R to create a region, and then Control click it, and then it duplicates it. And then I can Alt click the two regions, get rid of them, and now there should be a duplicated, yes. Yeah. And then we don't have any winds yet. I didn't do any winds. I just did the strings. So horns. We'll keep it with this single horn for now. I may do more horns later, but let's keep it with a single horn for now. I guess I could just paste it and then see. Okay. Now, I know that my sample offset is definitely back now, but the Berlins are not. The Berlins are not. Okay, so I'm going to have to start manually, I guess, offsetting the non-Berlin stuff to this. That's interesting. So I did the sample offset so that all the automation would be correct with the actual hits. But the Berlin stuff doesn't have sample offset. Did I add 200 to it? Maybe I didn't add 200 to the Berlin stuff specifically. I didn't. I wonder why I didn't do that. I feel like I did that for a reason. But it's gonna need it though. It's gonna need it. I wonder if it's because the legato and the shorts are on the same track, so the legato is gonna be even more delayed if I do that. This stuff is crazy. This stuff is crazy. It's so complicated. But let me go through and I'm trying to remember what the hotkey is because I created a hotkey for this. Offset, Alt bracket, add 200 millisecond sample offset. Cool. So you just select the track and then do Alt bracket, and now we should have 200 milliseconds on there. Yep. Okay, so we'll go through. So that was just that one. And let's just see what it sounds like. I don't think I have Berlin in any of the other stuff right now. Did I just do it? Berlin. And I'm pretty sure that it, yeah. Violas, and then cello, and then bass. And so let's see. Yeah, that's better now. The horn's with it. Yep, there it is. What's up, Wasted? What's up, Tevin? Gnarly Davidson, hello. What's happening? Bus is rolling in. What's going on, everybody? The question is the cheese still around, though? Is that going to make it 10 years? That's what inquiring minds want to know. Okay, so we got the horn. Good. Yeah, let's see. Let's just see if it works. So TM staccato on the bassoon. 88.1, paste it. E. Cool. Clarinet. We want to get everybody in on this. Everybody is welcome to the party on this one. Paste. Paste. It'd be good if you're on time, though. Okay. Maybe do the fifth with the clarinet. Yeah. And then we got oboe and flute. Oboe staccato. Opening everybody up now because they're all going to be ready to go. Let's see what that sounds like. Let's combine these two together, open them up, bring in like that. Cool. And then flute. Where are you? Right there. Track 6 is the flute. 88, paste. Bring it over. Copy them. Do the thing with the deal. That's fine. And then but for you, I think for you, you can add a little ornamentation. So we'll let's add. Is the line not there? It is there. We're just seeing it. Okay. So That's interesting. That one sounds, the second one sounds okay to me, but maybe bring these a little forward and the whole thing a little forward. Yeah, can't even really hear it, but it's there, you know? That's what's important. That's what's important is when you can't hear it, as long as you know it's there. Did I close everything up? Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got flutes, we got oboes, we got clarinets, we got bassoons, we got horns. Now the trumpets, we keep forgetting the trumpets, dude. The trumpets need their spot. Brah. You can't forget the trumpets, brah. Should be doing that on the whole thing with the deal and stuff, but whatever. Okay, so this. That sounds pretty quiet, so we'll go velocity here. It is pretty quiet. Let's solo it. Cool. I think that's the whole orchestra. Sweet. Now, the only other thing that's kind of weird is that we obviously haven't done any dynamics with any of this stuff. And so if we go here to the basses, there's nothing. So if we do this, I think it's all on velocity when it's staccato like this. And everything's at 100%. So it's really, I mean, I'm okay with that, actually. But, and now that we have the delay and everything, all that should work. So like if I were to do this, let's loop this. I just want to make sure it's working. Okay, it's not looping. Let's do a shorter there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So. Okay. I guess, yeah, hold on. What you would actually do, considering those flutes nothing is over the edge except the flute there at the top. So let's do this, bring this over like that. It copied everything. And then the flute, we can get in there first and get real close, open it up, get rid of that. And then that's a G, right? F, G, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And, well, okay. Yeah, well, if you double click it there, that I believe turns it on and that turns everything else off. So probably double clicking is the way to go, right? So if I double click this, it's not going to turn anything off. It's not a toggle. No, it stays on and then that stuff closes up. Okay, so definitely double click. Then you're going to open this up and then, okay, and then double click this one. It'll close that last one up. That was an A. It was an A because it was on the D, yes. Don't do that. Just double click this. Yeah, this is super interesting. I got to think about this because it's so time consuming. It's so time consuming. Like, you would like, and like, it's like the best way. Why did that unrecord? That's weird. It's like, I've got to think on this. There's definitely there's the better way than this, for sure. Why aren't you making sound? Something happened. I must have hit something. No, that's all still on. This is the bassoon. Yeah, it's not playing though. What's going on? Oh, you got deselected? What happened? Yeah, I need to go through these and lock all these. It's weird. Why did you get deselected? Whoa, soloed. Okay, that's the horn. Let's alt click this, by the way. Yeah. What's that about? Okay. So you won't have anything right there. You'll be gone. And then it's this one. And we double click. And then we go like that. And dun, dun, dun. So we do this, open this up, get this ready to go so we can see what's happening here. Now this is going to be, we've got speed, we've got the scale, we've got fine-tune speed, and we've got velocity. And I believe velocity is just all the way up because that'll be the loudness. And then this is going to be in G minor. So the scale, we'll move that till we see minor. And then the articulation note is down here, right? It's like, okay. Let's say root key. Root key is G. Yeah. And then the actual, we want to use this one, which, is it one of these keys? Okay, so it's going to be the, so we'll copy this up till we hit the, what is it? It's the F, it's the F sharp, right? Now, is this one still correct? Are we still in the G? Okay. And then we're up. Oh, I hit the thing though. So we got to hit that again. This is crazy. This is crazy. So we'll do two of these. And the speed, if we put the click on and we solo this and then we loop, let's do that. Did you go through and make sure all the volumes are zero on the template? No. No, I did not. I saw that on there though. Oh, that's right. That's not, it refuses to move. Okay. Maybe an octave up. Yeah, it's like, I guess, slower? That sounds fake. It is a triplet, but which that would be, which one is that? So that's going to be the that's not the scale, right? That's the articulation. So if we go up, that's up, there. What else is there? Let's see. See, those sound like they're actually working with the timings. Okay, so some of them are like working and some aren't. That's not good. This is not good. Not a good situation. Mm-mm. Okay, I can kind of hang with that. I can maybe. Okay, I can maybe hang with that. So if I grab this right here, copy that, and then we'll unsolo this. Now I don't have those. That's not selected. Okay, cool. And then Berlin's Run Builder 2. Do that right there. Hit that. Where was it? Was it like this? Was it on that one or was it the next one? Yeah, it was right there. Okay. Now we're gonna have to make the notes different because these are the same recordings. Oh, the automation isn't there, so it's different. So I got to come in here and do the same thing. I could have. I wonder. Let me see if I can do that. I'm. Whoops. That's right. I set up the hotkeys for that. I feel like copying all of them at once like doesn't work, but let me see. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. And I think that's. Let's see. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. Oh well. That's okay. It is what it is. All right, so run builder on here. The notes are right. That's all good. But the scale is G minor. And what are these? Just times, base speed, fine tune speed, and velocity. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a huge deal because now we can just. Okay. Turn that off. Do this. Get this out of there because they're not going to be doing anything there. Same thing with them. And then the violas, however, so the violas have the run builder, but it's the same thing. And I think probably what we should do on that one is this is going to be interesting because it's going to be like figuring out how to write for virtual instruments while also trying to write like for like the real thing to like cover it up, you know? Okay, so yeah, uh, um, Alt F3, and then this one will be let's try tremolo first. Yeah. So this is going to be a dynamic though. And then now since we've added the sample offset, this should work great though. Okay. And then next is Chelly. Sayash, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Did we see it? Did we get a good look? Did we get a good look? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Okay, and then Chelly. Berlin Chelly. This, interestingly, oh God, oh no, what just happened? Oh, I hit Alt in the thing, it changed my computer. Ooh, thought it froze for a second. I should probably save. So you, why are you in the correct area? No, okay. Oh yeah, right, Alt F1? Yeah, there you go. So that says it's staccato, but yeah, it's because you can't audition this stuff correctly. And then that moves us over there, kind of weird, whatever. So this is the G. And then I see that's the thing is like I might want to, because it's kind of a slow strike. But that, we'll do spiccato, see what that sounds like. Okay, that's fine. 89, 89. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's a total break in that. Yeah, that's cool. And the basses. So if you double click that, it closes everything else. This, you want to open it up and then actually do break it down to 2 more and then do this like that. Make sure these are both spiccatos. Make sure that's up like that. Now, are these the right notes? Okay, so what happened there? What happened? Oh, did that change? No, that shouldn't have changed anything down there because it's all based on that. But if I select, oh yeah, that makes sense though. What's going on there? E, and then go up. Ah. Yes. Cool. Well, we did half of a measure. So I guess so. Dun, 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 dun. And then that's where it started, right? What's that? What was that? Did I say front view? Going dent dent is front view? Side view. Then this is going to be weird though. We'll see what happens. It might be strange. It might be fine. The way it's going to copy stuff and cut stuff might be weird. I guess that was okay. Double click that, then double click this. And then double click this. So that one is the one. Oh yeah, that's not what we wanted to do. That is not what we wanted to do. So what we wanted to do, oh, but it closed all that stuff. So if I do undos forever, it's going to take forever. Learning experience. Yeah, yeah. And then do that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, cool. And then this is the one that we want down. Same thing here. You can come here and you can stay there, but then you want to do this and you want to come up too. And then same thing now with the violas here. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to make the MIDI items smaller totally. It's funny. It's hard to tell now because... Yeah, I guess that is right. Oh, God, putting the sample delay on all that stuff, now it's like everything gets pushed back. And it was all because of automation. Yeah. Yeah, it's all because of the automation. I'm starting to think that was a mistake. That's probably a mistake. Never give up! So if you do Alt-G, turns it into a triplet, bring the beats down. And then, but you can't do that here because it doesn't work there. But then when you do that, it, like everything goes away, I guess because it scrolls up, but it should be scrolling this track into the frame. Weird. Anyway, staccato. And this might be... Oh. Wait. Oh, because I'm doing it there. Oh, God. Okay. Where are you? And that's not the right thing at all. This is... What even is this? See, and then it moved this out, like, way out here. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? That is so strange. Okay, I'm here now. I want you to select this. Okay, there you go. And now I want to do staccato. Yes, psycho. That's what I wanted. Or this. I like the spiccato. Let's try spiccato serial. That's cool. I like that. That's nice. Go back to Alt F2, do that there, get that there, and then... Okay, so don't get too ahead of yourself. God, so many instruments. Okay, so that starts... Okay. Yes. 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 I'm starting to get why they write it on paper. Sorry, because you can just see the paper, you know? I need to get like a 100-inch monitor that's like 16K and then just have the whole thing, and then I can do some like Tom Cruise Minority Report stuff where I can like bassoon, flute, cello. We'll be solving murders in no time, or pre-murders. We'll be preventing murders in no time. Okay. Oh God. So it is right there, and then do this, and because it's a B flat, but you are already all the way up, but you're kind of not that loud. But it's not you because that's all directly in there. Oh, that's right. The triplet's still on. Whoops. Okay. Okay, and then right here. Oh, but right here, let's go to Pacific. I want to hear what the Pacific sounds like. Dun 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 dun. And then dun 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 dun. No, that's a zoom. This is that. We're not in triplet anymore, right? We shouldn't be. No, we're not. So it needs to go like this. Everything needs to get or it needs to get half shorter. That would be cool if I could just scooch everything. Oh, I could have done that. I could have done that by doing this, leaving it the same size, sending this out like that, holding the hand, and then do that. And then come back in here. Then do this, elongate them. And then these all got to get longer. And then you draw the dynamics in and throw one like that. Let it come up, bring it back down, bring it up toward the end. And you want this to not be snapping, but it's not already. But then that, okay. Oh, that Pacific stuff sounds nice. Okay. Dun, dun, okay. Then yeah, that's there, and then the viola's doing the thing. Dun, 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 dun. So that's there, this there, and then do this like that. Now that I've heard it, I think probably bringing these two together like this, and then opening them up, selecting them all, going back into triplet, bringing them, whoops, no, we want them to go down like, yes, and then do this. Okay, but obviously that's extremely stagnant, so let's do a little bit of modulating in the dynamics here. And then now, since we added about 670,000 points, you hit F4 to reduce the points. And then we'll get down to something like, you know, like that. Like that's a little bit more manageable. All these can get out of here. And there. Nice. Okay, leave that for now. All this stuff needs finessing, but it's okay. We're trying to get the move on right now. So then on the Berlin violins, so do that, and then, so this starts like this. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so let's like that. Now, if we get lucky, yeah, maybe. But what you want to do is make sure this is selected, then hit Alt F3, go into this, select all 4 of them, and change them into 16ths. Where are you, 16ths? The 16th against the triplet 8th is a little interesting, or if that's a triplet 16th, I don't even know. But I'm wondering if it might actually work. We just probably need to bring the violas down a little bit, in note, I mean, not in volume, because... Okay, so that's harmonically not working, but it's not bad now that it's a whoops. Okay, did I not assign you guys? What's the problem? Something happen? What's going on? Harmonically, I don't quite know yet, but you know what? We got to keep moving. We can't be sitting on this for 6 hours. So let's get to the next thing, see what we can do here. I'm interested to see if the violins can hang by themselves, and then we can have a legato here. So maybe, yeah, I like that idea. Let's go down to the celli and snag their little deal right here, copy, and then we'll go up to the Berlin violins 1, and, oh wait, no, not Berlin violins 1. We'll go to the PS violin sustains, and then we will paste this right here. Solo it for now. Actually, unsolo everything, then solo just this. And then go up an octave. And then same thing, we got to add some dynamics. Down to like there, and then big. That one sounds a little strange, but it might be okay. Now, the expression. Yeah, I think that kind of works. Kind of. A little bit. Not bad for an amateur. Hey, not, you know. Okay, so violins, all that stuff's good. Now we need to accompany it. It needs to be accompanied by the, there's other people in the orchestra that are just sitting there right now and they're like, hey, excuse me. So So yeah, we can actually give, there's not really much melody going on, so we can actually give the horn a little bit of a legato run right here. So, oh yeah, so they already have, so yeah, we'll wait for one beat. Are we on triplet? No, but we're on, oh yeah, we are. We're on eighth triplet right now. So let's go back down to quarters. Dynamics, we need you. All the dynamics are down because of earlier in the piece. Did you hear that? Earlier in the piece. This is a piece now. One. Oh, so the downbeat's right there. One. Okay, and then we got to legatoize it all. We got to lobotomize it all. And we got to add, how's our expression doing now? Expression's all the way up there. Vibrato, sustain, all that stuff doesn't matter. That's a different thing. But here, let's just see what it sounds like. Oh, we can't do that there. That's not going to work. We have to. So is this one of those situations where it is that, yeah, it's down. So yeah, but I don't want to mess with it because I messed with it earlier. So I guess what you would do in this situation is you would hit this button, add a volume curve, and then give it a little bit more volume. Yeah, no, you need to chill. You need to take a breath now, dude. That was tough. You just went through a lot of physical dexteration. Wow, that just gave me a little bit of a fuzzy buzzy. I just got a little bit of a fuzzy buzzy. Oh my God, it's like another instrument group taking over. Oh my God, it's happening. Oh my God. Okay, let me make sure this is right though. Okay, so right there, yeah. So we need to bring the volume up on this, but bring the dynamics down and give it a little bit of more expression on here. So like right here at this note, that can come up and then kind of bring it back down. And then that seems like it starts, like, I don't know if it's legato, jumps a little bit. It could be the sample offset too, because I went through with all this stuff and it's all different and everything with the deal. Yeah, cool. Okay, so, but yeah, we still need to finesse this a little bit. Volumes, it's the volumes. The volumes are interesting. This is something that's gonna have to be visited in a serious way because I'm almost at the top of my gain staging on this stuff. That's a technical term. And it's getting a little, I'm getting a little toward the limit here and I'm a little concerned about it. I could go into technically the instrument itself and turn the volume up, but then all the other stuff from earlier in the piece would be affected by that, and then that's going to be a hassle down the road, so we'll figure it out. That's going to come up like a little bit more maybe. That is so high for a horn. I love it. It's like almost at the top of the register. Okay, cool. So that's that. And then bassoon. What do you want to do, bassoon? What do you want to do? What's going on here? We'll just keep the bassoon ducking. We'll just keep the ducks. So this is staccato right now, right? Yes, it is, because this is the Spitfire stuff. You don't need to worry about that. So. Can I do this and then? No. Yeah, that did do it. But it's not playing it. It's not auditioning it. I want to audition it. Bummer. So I could bring the velocities down a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. And then we'll do a legato right there, which is already ready to go. Unsolo this. Done. Is it because we have no dynamics or velocity right now? Cool, but I think all these should be shorter so that the bassoon, well, ba 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 ba. I bet you they could breathe here. We could let them breathe here. They could do 3 notes. Whoops. They could do 3 notes. So do that. Let it come up and then let them breathe. And then down. Come on. Can you like stop snapping? I know that's my fault. It's my fault. I did something in the program. And just got to make sure the legatos are running okay. Okay, so all of this is too long. I didn't realize that I was writing too long for this. So we need to do that, and then we need to grab everything here and hope that it all works. Nope. Nope. Okay, but can I do that? Yep. All right. Cool. Okay, bassoon, you got a little spot there, and then clarinet. We'll do short staccatos with the clarinet. That right there, and then so that would mean that it'd be 16ths. So I guess we would do this. Whoops! Don't do that. That doesn't snap. Dun 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 dun. No, don't do that either. That's crazy. This is craziness. Come on now. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. And then same thing. Right? Because yeah. Yeah, I feel like the clarinet deserves something right there after all that hard work. So that would be a legato, and you would do this, and then you would go like this, and then you would do this, and then you would do this, but you need dynamics. You need, okay, good. Actually, I think it's probably, wait. And then probably do a staccato right there, like this, and then. Whoops. But you need your dynamics to chill just a taste. Whoops. Lots of whoopses going on today. Nice. And then that. Okay. All right. Save, yes. Good idea. I'll save it since it's done playing. Cool. And then I'll probably let the flute do a duet with that, but I'll be right back. Here, I'll start from the top. If you haven't heard the beginning up to this point, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back. Let me make sure nothing's gonna fly off. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Check it out. Yeah, this stuff. Pull her all the way. What's up, Grumpy? How's it going? It was thunder. That's awesome. So yes. Those I'm actually really impressed. Those runs actually sound pretty good when they're inside of a greater texture. They sound pretty nice. If they were isolated, I don't know. They like you can kind of hear that they're recordings when they're isolated, but in the mix, it's like it's definitely better than if I was like programming each individual note with like trying to do it with like a legato or something. That would not work. Okay, that's right. So I got ahead of myself with the clarinet. So it's the flute. So we just got to do the flute. So and the oboe. So. La da. La da. It looks like we have some dynamics really low here. Messy. I can tell it's going to be messy. It's going to be messy working like this. But whatever, man. It is what it is. You got to do what you got to do to make this happen. Okay, why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? We're on legato. Vibrato, stretch, sustain. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, cool. Are we on triplet? We're not on triplet. We're just on 16ths. So yeah, so we'll let it kind of go like that and start like right there. bring it up, and then kind of let it go up like that, and then down. Let this be like that. Yeah, and then maybe the oboe can hang. Um, yeah, we got to get the bottom under that though before we start messing with the melody. Bum, ba-da. I wonder if legato will work okay for shorter notes like that. We'll see. Dynamics, well, velocity doesn't matter. We can get rid of velocity as long as it's up. Well, it doesn't matter actually at all. God, I love this though. I love the automation items. You got to appreciate the little things. You got to appreciate the little things, man. And then expressions all the way up. Okay. So let the dynamics come up right there, come down right there, start like that. Okay, yeah, we can definitely give it a little more volume. Well, no, not that. We want volume here. We're going to go volume, and then we're going to give it a volume curve. Da, da, ba, ba, da, da, ba, ba, da, da, ba, ba, da, da. So I guess it is one shorter. Beautiful. Yeah. Okay, we got oboe, we got flute. Piccolo's just hanging. Piccolos can hang. Yeah, I think the basses just repeat that. Okay, so what was going here with the cello first? So the cello's right here first. Yeah, so I guess they'll just come back. And then there was that. So then the second rotation, we got to, of course, have a variation on it. So like, la da da, la da da. La, da, 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 da. Maybe, but we still don't have much context. That's the issue. We're doing melody without context, and that can be problematic. Depending on the kind of situation you're in harmonically, it can be dangerous to rush the gun, as they say, with the melodious musings of the section that is in charge of the melodious musics of that moment. Viola. Yeah, I don't mind. This is our first foray into this stuff, so I don't really mind hanging with some repetition. I'm really okay with that. So what we'll do, obviously, we're not going to repeat it verbatim. Hey, yeah. Okay, so this one, let's do this one an octave higher. And then let's redo the velocities and give them a little bit more oomph. Cool. So. Yeah, we might have to finesse a little bit of that note selection, but that's all right. Alt click, Alt click. Did I save? Yep. Okay. Bass. cello, and then the viola. Yeah, no. It needs to be much. If it's going to be in our face like that, it has to be much higher. So it has to be like da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Now these are serial, right? Are these? No, it says repetition 16th. Oh, it's because I don't have it selected. Dude, that's annoying. Okay, there. Now, when I select all of them here, then it'll show me. And there's spiccato serial. What about staccato? No. That's a little better. And then I think give them some more velocity, and then that might do it. Yeah. The only problem is that one that's in there in the middle that doesn't the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this fourth one. Ugh. And I guess it's this one? I'll just lower the velocities down a little bit. I guess that's okay. It's not too bad. I guess, let me just, oh, I remember what I did. What was it? It was like you would do this where you would separate here, and then you grab that one and you pull it like that. That's so crazy. That's so crazy how that works. It's so crazy. I guess people just speed up. They just speed up toward the end of repetitive whatever's. Okay, so we got the violas. Yep, and then we need violins. Yeah, there's something about that that's not right. Even though we're not ready for this, it's still already. It reminds me of the song in New Babbage on Star Citizen. No, it's not a bad song, but it's like a little too Muzak-y. It's kind of like a mall song. It's like you're in a mall. Why is it doing that? What are you doing? Yeah, thank you. I like that. A little better. Because I'm thinking maybe I'll give like the violins a little bit more, what would you say, like headroom or something in that? Yeah. Okay, so now this is like way too early. almost like the Pacific stuff doesn't want to be velocityed like that. It's almost like it wants to be more naturally velocityed or something. Okay, we'll leave that for now for the backbone of that thing with the deal and stuff. And so then the violas are there. So then what are the violins doing on the first part? Ah. Let's see what it sounds like just bringing them over again. See what... Okay, so these violins, let's try bringing them up an octave. So, and then also maybe like, cool. Hey, that kind of sounded like the same thing. Hi, 202. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the James. What's happening? Yeah, it's like the runs. Do they not have? They don't have the offset on them. I'm gonna add the 200 because it's weird. In the first part, I feel like it sounds okay, but let's see. Yeah, very interesting. But also, we still are not fully thinged with the Dield yet. Oh, but this one doesn't. So this one doesn't. So that's why it still sounded pretty decent on there. So let's see. I want to see what this one sounds like if it's also on there. Right there. Yeah, I think to keep it a little different, I think we should change the pattern. So, so that means that we would go here And for this one, we would bring this down. It's going to be F1. So F1 and then F1. Let's see what this sounds like. Why didn't you, okay. Cool. And then same thing on the violin twos. It's going to be F, F, and then F, F, and oh. Maybe whoops. Since the other one's doing the tonic, maybe we can do the third with this one. Oh, it's because it's a G. Oh yeah, and that's A. And delete these, and then just copy these over. And then same thing. Okay, so solo those and then solo these. Okay, but that one missed one. Cool. And then so the middle thing was there. So yeah, I think probably get rid of this, do that, and then go back down to the cello. And I still feel like this might change, but at the moment, that right there, and then right here, and then paste it. Oh my gosh, look who it is. Dude. Do we have a raid? Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. This is crazy. The Sushi Dragon dropping the crew on the jam. What is going on? Welcome if you guys are just rolling in. How's it going? Dude, man, I don't even know what to say, man. This is insane. Whoa. Front view. What is going on? I hope you had a fantastic stream, and welcome if you're rolling in with the raid. Movie mode off. Movie mode off. What's happening? Thank you for the follows rolling in. Kitsone. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Facing Tomorrow. What's happening? Thank you for the follow. I am a glutton. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Welcome to the jams. Angry Dog. Tam Bam. Angry Dog, thank you for the follow. Tam Bam Bam, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jam. Dude, thank you so much. I really hope you had a great stream. If you guys were already in here, make sure to follow the Sushi Dragon. Click the link I'm sure there was a shout out. Nikita, did you just shout out? Did you just shout out to the Sushi Dragon? What is going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. What's up? What's up? How's it going? I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. We're kicking out some jams. We're writing some jams, doing some orchestral stuff. Zeno the Drake. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Croz, how's it going? What's happening? 21 El Camino, what is happening? Welcome to the jams. Thank you for the follow. Play music. The shit. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Envy Fly. Hi, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Golden Boy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Glitch Ridge, thank you for the follow. What's happening? Chaos Zombie 9991. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Oscar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. It's a sweet profile pic. Dude, thank you so much. Sushi Dragon and I go way back, man, like OG days. We were on a panel together at TwitchCon in like, when was that? Like 2017, 2018, something like that. Praven, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Do we have a subscription? Saucy Dave coming in with a. Have I been looking at that camera the whole time and it's been on this camera? We can't all be as organized as Sushi Dragon. It just switched? Okay, good. Okay, good. Thank God. I'm standing? There we go. I'm not standing, but you know, when I say that, it looks there. Saucy Dave, thank you for the subscription, coming in with the support of your own volition. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you for that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the support. Oh, and also the follow. Coming in with the sub before the follow. That is epic. Thank you very much for that. IB Toxin, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Bountiful. That's quite a profile pic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Well, welcome, dude. Thank you very, very much for coming on in, and welcome to everybody. I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. We do stuff here, kicking out jams and stuff. All original, and sometimes we do live performances and stuff. Right now we're doing some production stuff. I just got into orchestral production. Well, I've been trying to do it for years. I've approached it for years, and I've failed every time, but I feel like finally it's going to happen. Vizclaw, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? But yes, just like everyone else, Sushi Dragon, a huge inspiration. Setting the bar, setting the example for what's possible with technology in the Twitchiverse. I like to do a few cool little techno things myself, but it doesn't even compare. Every time somebody says like, oh, your stream is so crazy, you have so much stuff going on, so much automation and stuff, I'm like, have you seen the Sushi Dragon? Because I have to tell you that while yes, it is true, I may have some very interesting things going on, there is but another one. There is another who truly personifies pushing to the edge in all things. I think that's the end of the sentence. In all things. Dude's got everything. He's got a whole warehouse full of amazing toys, amazing setup, and just continually updating, continually improving. It's incredible. It's incredible. Definitely one of those streams, like you just go hang out and it's like all of a sudden like 4 hours has gone by and you're like, what? I enjoy the bald dude with a beard, deep voice. I enjoy the alien round head, high pitched voice. I know none of the names. I'm embarrassing myself right now. I mean, there's so many things. There's so many things. I enjoy the YouTuber made rotating camera thing. I saw that years ago when he came out with that. And I was like looking at it and I was like, that's a pretty cool idea. And then they were like sold out in like 24 hours. And I was like, okay. I guess that's how that works out. But yeah, man, there are no words, dude. Thank you so much for coming on by and bringing everybody on by. And I mean, there are no words. Like, you guys just got to follow the Sushi Dragon. Just got to go check out his stream. And I never thought to give them names. Well, I don't feel so bad now then. That's good. But those are two of my favorites. Those are definitely two of my favorites. Now, there's so many. There's so many personalities and different skins. You're way more advanced. It's so smooth and clean. I just manually hit buttons, dude. Don't even start. Don't even start with the humble competition, bro. You will not win, my friend. You will not win. Nah, it's like if you're getting on a go-kart with a wireless camera driving around your warehouse with absolutely no interference or delay. I mean, there's no I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no comparison. I was using USB wireless for a long time, and it just, yeah. I do have one thing. Hold on. I have one thing. I got to take these off. I got one thing I can show you that's like kind of cool because most of the stuff's not hooked up right now. But let me just throw my in-ears on real quick, and I'll show you that I have one neato thing right here that sort of, if you could say, like, does it move anywhere toward any sort of the caliber that's going on over there at the Sushi Dragon? Well, I guess maybe it's kind of, but not really. Not in all seriousness, not really. But but it's this. We got this thing. Let me see if it even turns on today. It seems to not like to turn on, but it just and then I'm dropping it. It's breaking. Check. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! I just blew my ears out. Oh God! I have to retire. I have to retire from streaming. I have no ears anymore. Oh God! Oh Jesus! It did it again. What the hell is happening right now? Oh my God! Jeez! God! Jeez! This is why you don't do this. Oh my God! What happened? It's almost as though like the frequency got changed. Sennheiser has this knack for making great products that also destroy your ear holes. Oh my God. Oh, it's because it's not on. It's not turned on. Oh my God. The transceiver's not turned on. Oh my God. That was horrible. That was like definitely a fireable offense. If I was working in a studio and I did that to the head engineer, fired. I have to fire myself. That was, oh my God. Oh, jeez. My God. Oh my God. Show mobile cam. This is pretty cool. It's completely wireless, running on a laptop battery, GH4 with a 12 mil fisheye on it. That's pretty sweet. And it's HDMI wireless. It's like an HDMI wireless transceiver, so it's not like USB, so there's no interference or anything. This is pretty cool. But that's about it though. Other than that, I got a couple camera angles, and I can say, oh wait, the fog machine. See, the fog machine's not even on right now, dude. I can't even say computer more fog. It would usually show up right over there. It would start coming out of that spot right over there. But alas. No, but seriously, dude, thank you so much. Really appreciate you bringing everybody on by. But yeah, that's the thing with the deal and stuff. Welcome. Hello. It's pretty sweet. This is like my 2001 setup right here. Definitely feels like 2001. Feels like Hal's going to come out of the corner any second. I'm sorry, I can't open that song. That's Reaper. It's Reaper. No, Reaper's great though. Reaper never breaks, except when I break it. But anyway, that's that. Oh, and it's also magnetized, so it sticks right here with a magnet, so I don't have to connect it with anything. There you go. It's stuck. It is El Magnetized. Yes, indeed. Anyway, thanks again, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome if you're rolling in. We are doing some production. Oh yeah, I am a glutton. Front view. Do we have a new subscription? I am a glutton coming in with the new subscription. Thank you very much for the very generous support. Welcome. What's up? Animal, what's happening? Sushi loves magnets. Really? Do you got some magnetization going on? I mean, I know about. I'm trying to think. Yeah, what is magnetized in sushi setup? Magnets are the best. I mean, I got like mics running on magnets. I got all kinds of stuff hanging from magnets. Snips. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. But yeah, so yeah, we do some music performance stuff here and all originals. And yeah, that's the deal and stuff. Today we're working on some orchestral stuff. Chess cam is magnetic. Oh, that's right. It totally is. Of course, totally. Oh yeah. If you guys have never been to a Sushi Dragon stream, I mean, you have to follow right now. Go watch the VOD. You could even I won't feel bad if you stop watching this right now and go watch a VOD. Just check it out. Check it out. Just try it out. Just try it out. But yes, thank you very much as always, man. You are an inspiration. You are a genius. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're not a genius because you were definitely a genius. And I don't use that word lightly. There are people out there who can problem solve and abstractly think about things, but Sushi Dragon I think definitely qualifies as genius level annihilation of problems and creator of solutions to problems you didn't even know you had. This guy's creating solutions to problems that the vast majority of people don't even understand are problems. That's what we're talking about here. So yeah, check it out. Definitely check it out. But welcome. Kill music. Right now we are. I just got in. Oh yeah, I'm on wireless now. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to wired. No, you deserve it. It's real, man. It's the real deal. Sushi Dragon is the real deal. There's not very many people that are the real ones, and Sushi is one of those for sure. I've been wanting to get into orchestral production for years. I got some Spitfire libraries a few years ago. I got a music degree in college, and I wish I would have. I was much more into like technology and being in bands and recording and stuff like that. And so, in my music history classes and all that stuff, I kind of like I did what I had to do to get through it. But like the longer time goes by, the more I wish I would have taken more advantage of being around so many musicians, of like classical musicians, and being around so many just experts on like classical music history and all that stuff. And I've just continually thought about it the more time goes by, and I've always wanted to get back into it. And I've tried like 3 or 4 times now, and it's just not worked out. And it's mostly because I can't get a template figured out. Because doing this stuff, I mean, you have so many instruments. And I mean, this is a small orchestra that I'm doing right here. I got a piccolo, and this is just all the stuff for the piccolo. Then we have a flute, and we have 2 flutes. And then we've got oboes, clarinets, bassoon, and then of course the horns. We just have a French horn and then a couple horns and 6 horns, but it's only, it's a small section of horns. And then trumpets. So we don't even have any trombones. We don't have tubas. We don't have anything else, just the horn and trumpet. And then you go into percussion, which we have some timpani and some cymbals. And then we have like some other percussion stuff, like, just the whole deal with all this stuff. Why it's not soloed? That's why. You got to have your what are those called? Taiko drums and your tam tam. But yeah, and then like we got a harp and celeste, and of course then your strings. We've got our violins, our violin 2 section, then our violas, and then our celli, which are the cellos plural, and then our basses, of course. And I've tried to like set something up like this like at least 3 or 4 times now, and it's just always failed. I like get into it and then it's too difficult, and not too difficult, but it's like it's too complicated. Obviously, even seeing this, it's like there's so much going on here, and just to organize it, just to write the music in the first place. First of all, to write music harmonically for orchestra is just a completely different animal than writing like rock songs or electronic songs. I'm up here now. I'm sitting. Right now I'm sitting. I got to remember that. Writing music is difficult enough, but then when you're writing for like an entire, it's just ensemble like this, it's just a completely different animal. And so I needed a template system where I could actually like make it make sense and be able to use it and be able to write quickly. And we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. It's slow going, but we're sort of getting there, and I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable. But what I started by doing was creating a template with all the articulations. Each articulation, so you got like long legatos, you got shorts like staccatos and little poppy sounds, and there's all kinds of different sounds. And these companies recorded these libraries. And like for instance, do I have this one set up? No, I have to double click it, and then it'll load it up. And then if I go up higher, why aren't we hearing you? It might not be selected. Did it get? No, there it is. So that's just one articulation from one library, and then you set that up for every single one, and then you have to program it for each individual track. I mean, it just gets crazy. And so I got everything laid out for all the tracks, but then during the Black Friday Cyber Monday sales, I got the Berlin stuff, and Berlin is a different company, Orchestral Tools, and they set up their instruments a little different than Spitfire, which is all this stuff. And so this is the Berlin stuff, and I had to build a different tool for this stuff because everything is built into one library. All of the articulations and all that stuff, instead of being all tracked out over here like the Spitfire stuff is, it's all in one instrument. But you have to be able to select all these individual articulations. All these are different, just different hits of each library. So I built this tool with AI, where if I hit Alt F3, it brings me to this page, and then if I select the MIDI note, it brings it up here, hit Alt F1, and it centers everything. And now what you can do is I built this little menu of all the articulations, and you can basically, what are these now? Repetition 16. So you can select these and then basically turn them into whatever you want by just hitting this. And by hitting any of the menu items for your articulation, it assigns a CC value to the MIDI note and a MIDI channel to it, which coincides with the actual library in here. So like for instance, sustain soft is MIDI channel 1, CC value 2. So if I hit sustain soft over here with this note selected, it then changes that channel and CC value. And if you come up here, you can see that it's hard to see, but this CC value is a little different than this one. And then if I select a MIDI note, you can see it displays it right up here, what it's assigned to. And it's just doing some stuff with like, it's looking at what the value is, and then it's changing these JPEGs in the back end. So it like shows the JPEG of the actual articulation it is and stuff. And it took a little bit to get that finessed and worked out. But that was one of the big things, because when you're writing for like an ensemble like this, and you have all these different sounds and articulations that you want to use, it's really easy to fall into this rut of just using like the long sounds that are like the long kind of pad sounds for strings. And that was one of the things I didn't want to fall into with this project. I wanted to like be able to write all the specific different articulations and different sounds for everything, for the woodwinds, for the strings, for everything, for the horns, for everything, and not feel like discouraged, like I wanted to give up on it and just like it was gonna be too much of a hassle. So I built this tool, got it working, and what did we have these at? I think we said 16s, repetition 16s. And there you go. It displays it up there now, and it's all there. So we got that worked out, and then we started producing last week. And that's what we're doing now. We're in the middle of production on this project. And I guess I'll play it from the start. We've moved on to the second part. I don't know what you would call it. Oh, I need to do that automatic record arm. But I think, let's see, if I select the whole session, and then if I hit Alt F10, there you go. This is just all the tracks that we have stuff on right now, and we can check it out. Starts a little chill. What's up, Alka? Did I say hi? Hello. Indeed, Nikita, exactly. 10 out of 10. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, hold on. I also set up a system because I don't like editing automation, like dynamics and stuff. So if I hit tab here, it'll open it up. And you can see that these are all the dynamic settings, like velocities and stuff. And usually this stuff resides inside the actual MIDI item here. And it's just a pain to edit and mess with. So I wanted to be able to use it on envelopes on the actual tracks themselves. So I had to like hack that and like build these plugins and these little things here that would take over basically the MIDI CC value envelopes, and then I can assign that to individual envelopes in the tracks here and control them from there. So that was a whole other thing because I wanted to be able to do that. And it works pretty good now. Horn sounds loud. Where's the horn? We've been messing with some mixing stuff and yeah, there it is. Now, why is that is the question. So this is because I added this volume curve down here, then it changed it here. So anything else I added a volume curve for? Did I add a volume curve for the flute? I think I added a volume curve for the flute. I gotta go check that. Okay, here's the stuff we've been working on today. Sir Spiny the Third. What's going on? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to the jams. What's up? I forgot I had a thought. Oh yeah, that's right. The flute. We need to make sure that the flute is volume. Make sure the volume automation is correct. So it must be is it this? Maybe it's not because I don't have a volume curve on it. I know I added a volume curve to something though. So let me just have a look-see. The thing is that the volume envelope doesn't work. It opens up the active envelopes, but not the volume envelope specifically. So there is that. So I have to actually manually do it, but there's not one there. I feel like there was one, unless I opened it up and then I got rid of it, but I don't know. Clarinet? Staccato clarinet? I guess it's possible. I mean, I didn't hear anything weird in the other stuff, but it would only be in the legatos because we only use the legatos on the other one anyway. But not there. And we're using two clarinets. Where am I using? Oh, I put its two clarinet legato here. Is that right? Did I really do that? Let's see. Oh, I did. Oh, this needs to be on the regular clarinet legato, not on the two clarinets. It is two clarinets. Well, I don't think I did. I must have not put a volume curve on anything else. Anyway, so that's that. Anyway, that's what we're working on now. So thanks for coming on in with the raid. If you're coming on in, we do music performances on the weekends and stuff, but right now we're doing some production. And thank you again to the Sushi Dragon, dude. Again, make sure to follow the Sushi Dragon if you were already in here and you haven't followed. What's up, Tech? Did you just print my follow? I did. It did print. We print follows here in vain. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? Just curious who your clientele is for creating orchestral music. Are you making an album? New here. Sorry. Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, I'm just doing this for the pure joy of it. I want to just learn how to do it. I'm not doing it for any client or any specific project. Well, I mean, I'm doing it for a specific project. What I want to do is create a record and then put it on vinyl. That's the goal here. But it has to be good enough to be able to be worth putting on vinyl. So that's going to be the whole goal of this project is making it believable enough with virtual instruments that it sounds as indistinguishable as possible to the real thing. And I have mentioned before that I'm not completely averse to real musicians depending on what we need. Like if the runs don't work out as well as I hope they do, which they actually sound pretty decent. I think we may be able to work with them. But some of the solos, I was watching this YouTuber Mattia. I forget his last name, but he's an orchestral producer, and he does excellent mock-ups. But then real orchestras actually record his stuff too, and he was doing like an A/B comparison, and his stuff was really, really great. Like it was really, some of it was pretty much indistinguishable from like the real orchestra, and arguably some of it was actually in a way preferable because he had been able to finesse it exactly how he wanted. And with like a real orchestra, they kind of do what they do. And it's like you can direct and conduct and try to get them to be where you want to be. But like sometimes if you have that extra time and that perfect library to do what you want and that perfect recorded sample of what you want, like you can kind of get to where you want to be. And so there were some parts like that. But the parts that really showed that it was a mock-up was the solos. Like there were specific solos where the sample libraries sounded fine, but it was just the real human soloists just added that nice touch of like real performance of like really taking and owning like the solos and really making them something unique and nice. And it's kind of hard to explain. You kind of just have to like hear it where you're just like, yes, that I get it. And an argument can be made for like, especially some of the new modeling software for modeling like woodwinds and horns and stuff like that. I'm not so convinced on the strings yet, but definitely on some of the winds, it's like you can actually get really close with the virtual instrument modeling stuff. With the actual recorded sample libraries, like what I'm using, I don't know, you can get pretty close. You can get decent enough, but I'm not averse to that. So I might do that. We'll see what happens. But we got to actually have something recorded first. We got to have something ready to actually do, which I'm still trying to learn how to use this stuff, really. But that's what we're doing right now. So thanks for coming on in. And we're going to get back to it. I was in a point of doing something, and I don't remember what it was. I think I was working on the runs. I think I had just finished working on the 2 violin runs, and I was doing the violin solos, the violin 1 solos on top of the cello part, I think is where we were. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So why aren't we seeing it? Is it because it is there? We are seeing it. It's right there. No, we're not seeing the ones. Oh, there are no ones. There are no ones yet. We've got the runs builder. We have those. And then the legatos are there. But those are the 1 legatos. Okay, so 1s, violas, and the 2s. Do we have anything on the 2s? We have the runs builder, and then we have the 2 legatos, but then we have the violas there. So no, we don't have anything on the 2s yet. But in the first part, we have the 2s right there. So they're doing... That's right, they're doing 16s. They're doing 16s. That's right. So we'll do 16s as well, but we'll change it up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, the viola's already up there because I brought the violas up for this part, so maybe we can even go higher. But I think the dynamics are going to need to come down a little. And then you can hear them break into each other. Sometimes these 16ths don't release very well. Close. That's pretty good. We'll leave that there for now. That'll be fine. So we've got basses, we've got cello, we've got violin twos, violin ones, and violas. And basically just the winds on this part then. Yeah, I need to expand this back out though, I think. But let's close all these up because this is looking filthy. So we'll close all these up so we can actually see what's happening here. This is the inline editor in Reaper, so you can like edit MIDI notes on the arrange view like I'm doing right now. But it's hard to make sense of what's happening if you do that. I'm not editing when I'm doing that, am I? No. I hope I didn't undo anything I just did either because I hit the undo button, but it didn't like do anything. Okay, there's that, there's that, there's that. And it was, what did I just do? I did the strings, right? On the, I did the strings right here with these. Let's make sure that these are still correct. That's right, it was that, okay. Okay. So right here, we'll bring that horn back in, bring this back this way, bring this out too. These are the dynamics and whatnot. Are we dealing with triplets? No. No, okay. I wonder if these should go down. Yeah, that's so high. Maybe these can go up though. Don't want to battle. Yeah. For now, that's fine. Movement. That's the focus of today. Today's the focus of moving forward and not getting mired down and stuff. And then once we get a true form going, then we can go back and start messing with stuff, fixing stuff, adjusting notes, adjusting dynamics, really starting to make it become something. But I've definitely spent getting this whole thing started. It's like it's so easy to get caught, you know, by something and be like, I need to finesse this note for the next 3 hours, bro. You just reminded me, I gotta order paper. I'm just gonna start this from the top real quick while I order paper. How is it 1 a.m.? G the machine or Gee the machine? Regardless, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? I don't know why that happened. Yeah, it's getting close now to there, and then we can go to the next part. I really want to get to the next part. I have something in mind for the next part. Right on, other. Yes, I've been getting a little bit of that tickle too. I'm curious now. Do you use a Rolo or any of the sort of printout that follows? I've never seen that before. It's the printouts for the follows and stuff. It's a thermal printer that you can get like on Amazon. It's like a regular receipt thermal printer that you get like retail stores use and stuff. So there's all kinds of different brands and stuff, but it's all, I think they all basically work off of the same like, you know, software type deal thing. And then DJ Teo did the code for it. And if you search YouTube Nutty, Nutty, he's a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber who does a whole tutorial on how to get it working. It depends on which printer you have, and there's a little troubleshooting here and there, but if you have any issues, I would just like I don't even know if you need a subscription to like Anthropic or GPT-3, but like they might, even some of the free models might help. But if you just stick the code in there and tell them what printer you're using, it will probably help you figure out how to get it to print. Because I remember it was a little bit of a hassle to get going, but then once you kind of wrap your brain around like what the stuff is kind of doing and how it's interacting with each other, because there's a couple like text files that print out based on like templates and stuff, and when you first hook it up, like sometimes like it looks a little weird depending on what printer model you have. But there's a lot of resources out there. And then if you go to StreamerBot's, because it works in StreamerBot, if you go to StreamerBot's Discord and you go to Nutty's Discord and get in there's a lot of people who are doing it, and there's a lot of community help that will help you get it figured out and stuff if you want to do it. Fear Tan, did I say hi? What's going on? Yeah, I'm feeling the same vibe, for sure. He's finally getting paper. I know, right? Gosh. This is literally it. This is the last. Is it right here? Oh, I think I put it back in the cupboard, or I put it over there or something. But yeah, I literally have one more. Facing tomorrow. What's going on? That's right. That's right. Teo's the man, dude. I did. Sorry if you're tan. I'm a little bit in blur territory right now. I didn't know you can use one on Twitch. I also have one that's so cool. Yeah, StreamerBot and Nutty and DJ Teo. And yeah, on DJ Teo's like coffee, Kofi. I think it's on there. You can get the code, and then Nutty does the tutorial on how it all goes down. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm super stoked. The printer is one of the coolest things ever. One of the coolest additions. I did I used to do like videos and stuff for like subs and stuff like that. But yeah, the printer receipts. So it's the tickets are way cooler. It's super cool. And also that way, like I don't look at alerts anymore. I have my alerts over there. They're on. But like I don't even like look at them anymore because everything prints out. So it's like it's such a cool like tactile like real like experience when something comes in. It's really cool. It's really cool. I highly recommend it. Definitely. So yeah, there's not even any percussion yet, but that doesn't matter because what we're worried about is the winds right now. We want to get the winds going on this. So. So that's piccolo. That's That's a piccolo. I thought I gave everything to the flute. What's the flute? That's an oboe. What? Okay. Okay. So the flute's not even involved. I think I was gonna give. I was gonna bring the flute in for the for that clarinet thing. So yeah, we got to get the flute in here, man. The flute is not happy. The flute's like, what is happening? I am definitely the most important instrument in the orchestra, and you're not using me at all. That's very weird. All right, we're gonna go back to big view. Okay. So that's that, and then this. That's piccolo. That's crazy. I had no idea. So yeah, we should definitely get the flute in on this for sure. For sure, we need to get the flute in on this. Do we have a bit drop? Sir Spiny dropping 100 bits on the jam. 100 bits. Right through my heart. Thanks for not breaking the screen. Oh, come on! Can somebody fix the screen, please? It's been 20 minutes. That seemed a little interesting. But thank you for fixing the screen. Other fixing the screen. Sir Spiny, thank you very much for the 100 bits on the jam. Appreciate it. Has it really been 20 minutes? All right, I just saved. Thank you for that. So piccolo's there. We want flute. We want flute staccato, I think. And do that there with this thing there. Yeah. Another 100 bits on the jam. Sir Spiny. 100 bits. Almost got the ticket. At least you didn't break the screen. Oh, come on. Can somebody fix the screen, please? Thank you, Spiny. Appreciate the 100 bits on the jam. Coming in with another 100 bits on the jam. I think in the legato right there. Yeah, and then we'll get rid of this. I don't know why that's over here. That's weird that all these automation items are showing up over here. It's very strange, but whatever. Yes, we need dynamics. Those got to come up. That there, get that down there like that. Get this here like that. And then I'm thinking it might be, is this the one that maybe I added volume automation to? Nope. But we need to bring that up a little bit. Facing tomorrow. Do we have a new subscription? Facing tomorrow, coming in with another subscription on the jam. Thank you so much for coming in with that very generous support and welcome. Hey, look at that. Front view. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Thank you for the support. Facing tomorrow. Music and tech, I'll definitely be back right on. Well, thank you very much. Keeping the channel alive is what you just did. And I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Corbin VIP. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Do we have another bit drop? Sir Spiny dropping 200 more bits on that jam. 100 bits. 200 bits. Whoa, watch it. Streamer needs to be alive to stream. Thanks for not breaking the screen. Oh, come on! Could somebody fix the screen, please? Spiny, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Indeed. 400 total, thank you. Okay, so we got to see where we are here. So we got the flute there, and we got the how's everybody else doing down here? We got the oboe right there coming through. Clarinet's feeling pretty good. So the expression is all the way up. That's all the way up. I think we got to do a volume curve here. And the thing about volume curves is apparently volume curves affect everything. And that makes sense. So I have to make a volume curve to the beginning of the entire thing. Even though, oh, because I'm on 2 clarinets, dude. No. We got to, no. We got to get this out of here. So that's all there anyway, so we can just delete this. But this, we need to put this on 1 clarinet legato. 1 clarinet legato, there it is. So we'll copy this like that and then send it right here and then get rid of that. And then same thing with this. This is 2 clarinet staccato. I mean, there's a little bit of that right there with the velocity, but copy and clarinet staccato paste and then get that out there. Oh, it did bring it? It brought it. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, that's right, because I did bring the copy deal with the thing in the deals there. So totally fine, totally good, all good there. Okay, so now we can close this up, and now that's pretty hard. Okay. All right, so dynamics. Okay, so this is the one that we need to change for sure. So so first of all, let's take this up an octave. So I think we're going to be going 16ths. Yeah, see, this is where legato gets a little weird. So I think that we'll just have to solo this and then add them here. I'll copy them like this. And then paste. Oh God, what just happened? I don't know. So I guess I can't do that. Right there. Right there. Get rid of them right here. And then shorten these up. Add some velocity whoops, nope. Add some velocity markings right here. You know what? It might all need to be staccato. get rid of these. And then do we have time machine? We do have time machine. So we can add stretch right here. And then we can stretch the startings. And okay, now we can get smart about this and we can pool this. And everything should work now since this is the whole point that I did for the thing with the deal with the sample offset. I moved those so that I could actually edit the automation correctly. So the short ones need to be short and the long ones need to be long. And so I can do this now, and then I can pool these, copy them and pool them. So now if I do this, and then if I move this one, all of them should move. Yep. Okay, we'll see. The other thing probably is the reason it sounds a little inauthentic is because of the continual velocity. That's already a little better, but we're going to need to bring it up because it won't be audible. Why is that so quiet? What is going on there? Why is it? It should be getting louder, not quiet. What else is soloed? I wonder if it's because that's later and like it's that far back. That'll work. Okay. Da 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 da. So then we need to copy all these. And then on these, I think these are all pooled though. Yeah, so we don't want those to be pooled. So we need to get rid of all these. And then we just need to copy these normal, and then they won't be pooled. And then we can bring this one up. Sounds a little silly, but we'll see if we can fix it. Does this have sample offset? It does. These just need to be more stretched. See, this is where we're starting to get a little mired. Let's not get too mired too long here. I want to keep it moving. Did it. Yeah, it's too busy, too busy. So, dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I thought that would work, but yeah, and then those don't work either. Yep. So, all right. So get rid of that. Make this again. Do like maybe like there. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. Whoops. Huh? Are these different sample offsets? 105 and 166. That is 50 milliseconds different. So I guess probably, which one, what's this one? Oh, that's right, because the start of legatos are early. There we go. There we go. Okay. I got to remember that. So with legatos are connecting phrases. So the way that they build those libraries is that they can like smoothly transition into the next note, but it takes some processing to do that. So they're always a little late and delayed, but they try to make up for that in the actual design of the system, but the starting note isn't. So it's like, if you see any notes by themselves, they're going to be a different sample offset delay from the other samples that are connected together. So I got to remember that whenever I'm doing legato stuff, if it's a note by itself or the starting note, that note needs to be delayed. Or if there's a break and like the staccatos are in there, like that other thing was, I got to move the other legato start backward because it's going to be earlier than all the other legatos, even though they're sample offset. It's the little things. The little things. Bozpak, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? Hello. What's up? Yeah, right on, Corbin. Right on, right on. Yeah, good times. It is good times. Okay, so do that there, and this here, and then do that, and then do this, and let's take a listen here. That's funny. I'm kind of okay with that. The more I hear that, I don't know if I'm getting demoitis or what, but that kind of sounded like strip mall to me for a second. But I'm kind of okay with it now. Right here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna take a look at everything to make sure that. So I just want to make sure everybody's getting a little piece of the pie here. So we got the piccolo. It's right there, amazingly enough. The flute's there. And then that's the clarinet. Now, where's the oboe? The oboe, or that's the bassoon. Yeah, the bassoon. The bassoon is not getting any piece of this. Or the oboe. So we still need to put the oboe in the second half. And then on this note, we can add some vibrato. but we need to bring it like this so it doesn't affect anything else. But right there. Obviously, there's a little bit louder volume as well in there, so we'll bring that down a little. Cool. Then bassoon. Bassoon, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? You're right there. Oh no, that's the clarinet. That's the clarinet. Boo. Boo? Did I just say boo? I was going to say bruv and dude. So I said boo. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. All right, you poor trumpet. Poor trumpet. The trumpet never gets any love, dude. All right, so here's the trumpet right here. So we'll just give the trumpet some stacks. That's a technical term. Okay. Give the trumpet some stacks. Go there. Bam, bam. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. I did not say anything. I didn't say front view at all. Side view. Dun, 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 dun. We'll mirror it right there. Right here, and then give it that, and then of course get the dynamics ready. Ooh, they're real quiet. Yeah, it's kind of competing a little bit with that horn. Maybe up an octave. Corrupt Viet. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the DMs. How is it going? Dan, 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 dan. I want a girl. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with that? Does this thing have it on there? It better. Plus 98. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's legato. I just literally gave a speech about legato and the first note of legato, and here we are. That should be up a little bit more. We want to hear that. You know, kind of with how low that is in the mix though, I feel like that should almost be a muted thing. So it's right here. Oh, we need to come over to here and then muted, muted, muted. This is flutes. We're in trumpet land, bruv. Trumpets. Here we are. Long muted. Long muted. Copy. Let's actually really trim this down, okay? And you know, I think it's because right there, okay. Copy and then long muted. And now we're gonna have to edit this again because, whoops, is that right? No, but we can still delete this. We're gonna have to edit it because the legato, this is not a legato, this is just a long, and like the long isn't gonna have delay, but they will trample over each other if you let them be elongated like this. So we need to kind of do that. And then this one needs to actually start at the beginning. Let's see what this sounds like. Interesting. Yeah, they're really jumping. Oh, we don't want you. No, 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 no. No, no, no. What's happening? Come on now. What are we doing here? We're supposed to be professional. All right. Like that and like this. They were jumping the beat. On the beat, you can hear it's just so ahead. It's so ahead. But that's because I'm dealing with a lot of weird sample offset stuff going on right now. What the? Oh my gosh. Do we have another raid? What's up? Mitch Bruises dropping the crew on the jam, playing some music. I see. That is an epic profile pic, dude. I'm assuming drummage. Are we doing drummage, or is the profile pic sort of a specific representation of a specific part of your whole operation? Thank you very much for bringing the crew on in. Welcome, the drummer, it says. Oh, of course, of course. I see Ryan's chat there. Sweet Lovin', thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jam. Mitch, thank you so very much for coming on in. Hope you had a fantastic stream and welcome. Let me make sure I follow you real quick. Make sure you guys click that link over there that Dudler just shouted out there with the thing in the deal. Click that follow button. Let's see here. Let me make sure I follow you. Let me see. Do this thing. Wait for that thing to do that there, and then I hit that there, and there it is. There it is. You are followed. Dude, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. What's happening? I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. A big fan wanted to read me for a long. Well, thanks, man. That's awesome. Right on. Welcome on in. Ryan CL, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Welcome. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you're just rolling in, I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. Usually live performance is what we're doing, but tonight we're doing some orchestral production. As a matter of fact, I've wanted to produce orchestral music for years. I've tried it a couple times. It's been an epic failure. But then I finally decided once and for all that I was going to get this figured out, and really it's a matter of templatization. So that's what we're working on tonight. So come on in if you want to chill out, listen to some orchestral music while we're producing some of that stuff and everything like that. But typically when I'm doing music performance, it's all original. I've released a few records since I started streaming. I think I got them handy, right? They're like over here. Let me see. If I'm cabled up right now, I think I might be able to make it. Oh yeah, they're right over here. Hold on, they're in a pile. Hold on, I got them right here. I think I got them right here. Let me see. I think they're right here. Hold on. Got to turn on the lights. Got to get everything going. Yeah, they're right here. Here we go. Got them right here. There it is. I found them. I have them. They're right here. This is happening. We're doing it. I just got to get reconnected to the cable situation real quick here, and then I'll show you what's up. What's going on here with all this stuff. Play music. Yeah, this is one of the songs. This is a song. We usually do all originals here. Oh, hold on. First of all, though, do we have a sub gift? Front view. I'm standing. I think that worked. Suki Socks. Dropping a subscription giftage to Mitch Bruzies. Mitch, you got a sub gift. Suki, thank you so much for coming over that very generous subscription giftage on the jam. Your ticket's going in the barrel as we speak. This is the gifter barrel. Anybody who gifts a sub, your ticket goes into this barrel, and then we do a gifter giveaway every so often. Special giveaway. We do CD giveaways and stuff like that all the time, but that's a special one just for people who have gifted a sub. Thank you very, very much for that. I got a couple piano records here. I've done 3 piano. Check out the socials. The YouTube Bandcamp has all the jams on it. Done a couple piano records, just piano and vocal. If you want to just chill, listen to super soft, super chill piano. There's 3 records, but 2 of them have been pressed. And I've done a couple rock albums. Circles and Fear are like pretty aggressive, straight ahead rock, drums, bass, guitars, distorted guitars, vocals. And then I did a concept series of albums, Hype, Home, High, and Hope. Not necessarily in that order. Here's the actual order. It was Hype, then it was Home, then it was Hope, then it was High. That's a 4 album concept series. And then all live produced on stream. And then if you play PUBG, Album Unknown goes with PUBG. You start this record 30 seconds before your match starts, and then it accompanies you through the entire match of PUBG all the way up to a chicken dinner. Although Last Thing I Need, which is about pants being the last thing you need when you first drop in, I don't know if that's accurate anymore because I don't think there's that many pants. Fire's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like a pop album. It's not pop, but it's like more rocky and upbeat kind of poppy. I don't know if it's poppy though necessarily. And then Feel is kind of a more rock-driven concept album. And then Fine is it's I don't know what you would call this one. It's more electronic driven, I guess, but it's the one I'm really proud of this one. This one came out real nice from a like production, mixing, arrangement, vocal performance, all the stuff on it. I'm really happy with how that one came out. And that one's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, Mitch, thank you so very much, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome if you guys are rolling in. Check out the jams, and we're gonna keep chugging away at this orchestral stuff. Ska Fiend, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? Welcome. But yeah, dude, I just followed you. Can't wait to check out a stream, bro. Show StreamerBot. What are you talking about? StreamerBot commands? I don't have that many. You know what I do have a lot of though? I have a lot of voice commands. This is my list of voice commands. There's only a couple. There's only, dude, I don't even know how many there are now. We're still going. We're still going. Yeah, those are voice commands. We got some voice commands. Front view. I'm sitting. Right now I'm sitting. I'm sitting. Right now I'm sitting. Why is it doing that? That's awesome. Okay, so it was set up correctly. I just needed to do a cue. That's what it was. That's what I needed to do. Yeah. Well, hey, tell you what. Here, I'll be right back. Let me play this. I'll play this while I'm gone real quick. If you just rolled in with the raid, you can hear what we've been working on tonight so far, and then we'll keep rolling on it as soon as I get back. I'll be right back in just a second. Actually, let me get this. Let me get this all selected here, and then do Alt F10. That'll show us exactly what we're working with. There you go. Kill music. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for coming by with the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you again to Mitch. And make sure, can we get one more shout out for Mitch, please? Make sure you guys follow that link if you're already in here. Ninja Def. What's up, Ninja? How's it going? I'll be right back. Did I make it? I hear this. I don't know, that muted trumpet, man. I think that needs to go to a legato. It's a little I mean, I'll try bringing the dynamics down a little bit. I guess that works. It's just in there. It's just barely in there. It was a little too on top of everything before. Okay, so there was the trumpet. We got the trumpet in there, but is the trumpet anywhere else? No. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's got the staccatos. I need to close all these up again. I wish there's no command to close up all of the inline editors, which is what these are. These are all inline editors in the arrange view, so you can edit MIDI in the arrange view. And there's no way to just close them all. I wish there was, but there's not. Now, what is that? What is going on there? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I wonder what that was about. Interesting. There we go. That's better. Guess we could save. Might as well save, huh? No, that's not how we ended up there. I already worked this out. It's very important to work out your structure before. I guess. I guess go directly right into that then. So. What, chat? Feels like I'm about to watch Jurassic Park? Who said that? Who said that? That is too much. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. Sweet Lovin' said it. Right on 73. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you later. That's I don't even know what to say that. I don't even know what to say that. I bring the scientists. You bring the rock star. I'm so glad I got those runs. I mean, like, this is so cool because it's like, dude, like it would have been impossible. Like these are just their actual recordings, you know? And it's like, yeah, when they're isolated, you can kind of tell. You can start to hear the pattern after a couple times. You're like, oh, I think those are recordings. And it's like, yeah, they are. But man, in the mix, it's just like, they're just in there. And it's like they don't sound fake because like so many times you're trying to do this stuff with these virtual instruments, and it's like, it's just like, it's gross, man. So right after there, okay, so we're going fast, and then I wonder what this would sound like. See, the thing that's weird about this, although there are no runs right there, but I think we're doing 16s, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just go for it. Dude, what's the point of waiting around anyway? You know? What's the point of waiting around anyway? I was gonna wait to go to this thing and slow it down and stuff, but it's like the whole point of this whole project is if you can keep it going, let's just keep it going. Let's see how it goes. Cause yeah, we'll slow it down in a second. We'll chill it out. What's up, Glowy? How's it going? Okay, so the bass is down here. So like, yeah, so the thing about this, so yeah, we're letting everything happen and we're letting things decide where they want to be. So the staccato's right there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how this works. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. We're learning. We're discovering. We're discovering how this whole operation works. So we'll go back into everything, make sure everything's good to go. We just saved. Piano's back there. And so we've got Yeah, I'm weirdly drawn to the bass for some reason. I'm finding that with each section, it's like I'm starting with the bass and then kind of going from there, which is interesting because I guess that makes sense because the bass is kind of forming the rhythm and the harmony because it's obviously at the bottom. But I wonder if that's how people normally do it. If they do that, or I mean, it seems to me like what normally happens is people will like write it on piano and get like a piano sort of rendition, and then they'll just go out and voice everything. That's what it seems like, and that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm voicing it kind of I'm writing it kind of in sections, and then I'm voicing it out in the DAW as opposed to like writing it out completely on piano and then just putting the notes in the DAW. So I guess it's probably yeah. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Seriously though, stop this. Stop this. That's ridiculous what you just did. Don't do that again. It was ridiculous. Uh so yeah, I think oh yeah, everything's so giant. Okay, so I think we'll go into Pacific legatos for this. Dun, 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 dun. Uh, okay. Dun dun. Uh, okay, what's so that's soloed, so we'll unsolo this. Uh, we're not getting anything. Did I double click it? I double clicked it, right? Oh, are we not getting any dynamics? Oh, we're not getting any dynamics. Okay, so we're on the we did the D and now so this is going to be an E flat. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how it sounds that high up. Okay, so first of all, we need to kill that 16 before that, which is I think this one. There we go. You got to kill those early sometimes, or they'll. Those are recordings of 16th notes. Those are from the Berlin Library. But probably go down an octave. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Uh, okay, don't get too far ahead. Maybe a little longer. So what we'll do then is we'll probably do it on the cello and the violins 1 and 2s maybe. So maybe on the violas we'll do this. Oh yeah, we'll harmonize the violas against the basses, and then maybe the winds can do the chords as well. So it's a this is E flat, G, and B flat, right? I'm pretty sure. E flat, G, and B flat. Yeah, E flat, G, and B flat, then to the minor, then C minor. So that could really, let's see. So yeah, E flat, D, E flat in the violas, I guess. Although, so that's playing, yeah. So, all right. Hmm. That could be weird and it could be cool. So let's see. Let's do spiccato, but probably with the Berlins. So do it like, I don't know how long it is, but let's do that. And then these are already doing it. Oh yeah, get that there. Yeah. So E flat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Uh, so that's B flat, which is that's good. B flat, and then it can stay, and then it needs to go up to C. That's a bummer. They can't go up a little higher. The violas are like, nope, we don't go that high. Okay, so but then these three, if we go to Alt F3, and then we make sure that we unselect that, then we select this, then we go Alt F1, and then we go these, then we can do tremolo. Oh, so, and these aren't legato, so you want to break them out first. Oh, oh, this is velocity. So velocity only works on the short hits. You have to do dynamics for the long hits. And yeah, we want to do that, and then we want to do this. Yeah, and then we want to do that, and then we want to do that. Well, that is good, but then you do that, and then you do this. Yes. had this issue last week. Something happens. There, that's a little better. Okay, so violas are good during that part, and then we're gonna have to depend on the winds and the horns to really back up the chords on this, because the cello and the violins are gonna be playing the melody on this. So that's basically the end of the strings right there. But we can go ahead and get them rolling now because we have. Where are you? You are right here, but we want the PS. Yes, there you are. And then it's that. And let's bring this out like that. Bring the dynamics up a little bit. And this is G. I know the first note's G. That's too high. Ooh. One, two, I think it's this. It might be a triplet, but we'll see. Yeah, I think that's. Maybe it's actually a 16th. Maybe it's just back here. Maybe, I don't know. Well, the rhythm's not really handling it, so it's probably in my head, and I probably just need to program it, and then we'll go back, and if it needs adjusted, we can adjust it. Lance Glory Tower, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and no. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why are you not on the grid? Yeah, that is it. It's just really fast. We might need to slow it down right before there and figure out something to do. It might sound natural if we slow it down right before and then kind of just go into the new tempo right there. And it would be no big deal to do a tempo map. The only issue is that I have 16th recordings running and they don't slow down with the tempo. So it's like they're going like ting, 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 ting. And so if we slow the tempo down right before this part, everything will slow down that's in the time that's playing with like a long sample, except the ting, 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 ting. So those will keep going at full speed. But it might actually sound kind of cool. At the end of the day, if I had to, I could render it out to audio and then just change it, like slow it down with audio, but I'd prefer to not have to do that. But. Whoops. Yeah, I do a grace note with this one. 1 da da da. 1, 2, and 3. 2 da da. That's interesting. It's like it's not. I mean, it seems like it should be right. Yeah, it's like it won't let me do it that quickly. Unless it's like. Unless it's like. One. Yeah, I like that, but I mean it. Yeah, that is. It won't let me do it. I don't think. I mean, that is kind of like. Well, yes, that's the thing though. Is I. Let's see if I can just push it back and maybe it will let me. I'll leave that for now because obviously that's gonna need some finessing, but. Now, I hate, but you know, I can do this. I can do this because we're gonna go to a different note after this. One, da 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 da. So the reason we have all these repeats, we can do that if we have the sustain pedal being held down. However, we have to turn the sustain pedal off right here and hope that this works. Oh, it did work. Excellent. Okay, so it works if you go to another note after that. All right, let's make sure the timing's correct here because... Yeah, it's kind of weird because it's hard to make sense out of it. I guess we could build the backbone with everything else. It's just so fast. See, it's thinking that it thinks that the sustain pedal's up now. I guess we're gonna have to use spiccatos there. Where I guess we could use the spiccatos from the PS. Let's try it. Now, oh yeah, we don't need you anymore. You're out of the situation. Yeah, we're obviously going to have to do it with the Berlins because the Berlins do the staccato serials better. A staccato serial is where you're striking it a lot of times in succession. So if it's just the same recording or even the same segment of recordings in succession, it sounds fake like that. But the Berlin sustained stuff does a really good. They do a good job with the not sustained, but the staccato serial stuff. So we'll check that out. Robin Callaghan, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Is that? Front view? My initial gut feeling is that it's a phoenix rising from the ashes. It could also be a dragon. It could also be a plant. So please let us know. What's up, Snarf? Hey, Ninja, right on. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. If you're still hanging out. Side view. All right. So yeah, we got to use that there. Get rid of this. Delete. And then, so this is going to be on the Berlin cello right here. Then we do this. And where was it? It was right there. Okay. And you do this, select it, then you hit Alt F3, brings everything up, and then you hit Alt. And let's show where we are with everything else there. So this is the... So then select them all and then change them into spiccato serial. Yes, it sounds atrocious, but you just got to hold on one second. We got to just do some velocity stuff here. I wonder if we could pull it off. I wonder if we could pull this off. Let's see. Did I just cover that? No, I didn't. It's cool. Sounds like there's one extra. Yeah, that sounds a little silly, but we just got to keep moving. And It's interesting. It's like the what it is the. I mean, it sounds pretty decent considering what is happening, but I'm wondering if it. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it on spiccato for now. I think it sounds a little bit more blended in because they're not. That's not super important. It's as long as the main melody's in there, it just needs to be there. You know, it needs to be there. Yeah, and right there too. So right there. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 1. Dun dun dun. Or like that down a little. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, okay. And then we'll see what that sounds like in the mix with the other two, because the other two are going to be right there as well. So they are right here. PS violin 1 sustain. 1. Na, 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 na. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bring up a division. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Uh, 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 uh. Whoops. So yeah. Yeah, right there, just right there. Like it can be really abrupt. So tempo map, we're at 80 right now. Right there, right there. Okay, fine. And then let's go down to like, I don't know. Maybe not that slow. Let's try 69. Nice. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Maybe like slow it down over time? Maybe earlier. Okay, let's get rid of this. And where are we here? We are at 74. You know what? Maybe this whole section could be a little slower, and then that'll give us a little bit more space to slow down a little more even then. So that means we would do like right here, add one, and then like right before the downbeat, and then like let's get down to like 70 maybe. So it's like, and delete these two. I'll have to speed those up a little or slow them down. You know, maybe it was my mistake. Maybe I should have left a little bit more space because I don't really want to slow it down. I kind of like it at 80. Yeah, that's what it is right there. So, okay, so how do we do this? So what you do, it's not that many instruments. No way, really? Wow. God, how does this happen? How is it 2:30? How is it 2:30? Thank you. So if we trim this down to the start, and then we cut that right there, and then that one's good. That one's good. Now what's going on here? Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, so that one's right there at the beginning as well. Now this one is too. Okay. So basically, all you got to do here is just double them out. So go down to the bass, and it technically ends right there, which is I think the whole thing. And then let's go down to singles, and now, I guess you would just do this, and you would hope that you get it right. Wait, all I really need to do is just make it so that's double the length. Like that. That should be it. Okay, and then this one, just make sure it's, well, just make it, wait, is that right? Now this I don't know. I don't know if I did that right, actually. Maybe. Okay, so now they should just be double, so it should be like that. Is that right? Ah. And then this one, if that's the start right there, just double it and then bring it out to like, where is it start? Like there, looks like. But none of our dynamics are right now. But that's okay. Point is that we're getting this here. I guess if that was that and it was like this, oh yeah, you just got to double it out then. So yeah, just make sure it's doubled out. There you go. Is that it? That looks like it. Okay, cool. Is there more? Okay. Yes, this one, of course. So this one, if you just condense it there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then just make it double. So yeah, so with it being this slow now, there's no way triplets are going to work. So we're going to have to bring these in. Are we on triplet now? Oh, we're on triplet now. And so there's that, and then we add one more division, then we can just, oh, that doesn't work, does it? Huh, 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 huh. Oops. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go through and ride these again. That's all right. So we'll do this. And all right. Do you like the sound effects? Are the sound effects good? Is it good to add the sound effects? Should I be adding more sound effects then? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that these got to go. These got to be pulled forward. Yeah, and then right there, we gotta start over right there. Um, yeah, so bring this up to here. Hit Alt F1. I think Alt E, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Peter the nutritionist. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? Val Coleman. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if we can get to that point in all of the other instruments and be proud of today. So like ah. I need this to not be snapping. I guess it's because Snap's on right now. So if I turn this off now, I'm not okay. Thank God. Jeez, that was annoying me. I turned that off specifically for this, and then I left snapping on the main thing, and it was snapping every single time I did it, and it was like, oh. I thought so. I was like, this doesn't sound like a legato, and it's not. One, two, three, four, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Okay, violas, we gotta figure out what's going on with you. They're just hanging out back there the whole time I've been working on this going. Okay, so snap is back on. I need snap on when I'm doing the notes, but I need it off when I'm doing the animation. Okay, are they off? Okay. So I will copy this. Automation is on, but we'll see if it comes over. It did not. But I liked that automation, so let's copy this. That one is different though. Let's copy it and then put it like right here, and then where does it begin on that one? On that one, it begins right at that peak. Pretty much right here. Maybe like right there. So we need to go back into this and then do Alt F1 and then select everything and then put it to, oh, because this is, yeah, we don't want this on Berlin. Ugh. We want this on PS. So copy that. Violin 2 PS legato. All right, and then let's grab the where's the automation? Copy. Paste. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted you to copy the automation. Okay, did we not copy the automation? Okay, copy. Pasta. There you go. All right, then you can just get rid of this one and get rid of this because that's not what we want. What we want is this, and I think that looks good there. But this one needs to be an octave lower, and that's this. Yeah, I gotta go fix that viola thing. There's something up in the violas, bro. Ah. Oh, is this just the first one? Come on, violas, don't let me down. You don't have a note higher than D6? Then D6 is it, huh? Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, I guess that's true. I understand now. I get it. I won't question you again. Okay. Save. Yes. Save. Good idea. This is great. That's a great idea. This thing even have batteries? Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Second part. I wasn't even listening, man. Oh, man. All right. I'm actually surprised. I actually am very surprised right now. Obviously, it's not done because it still needs the winds in it. But like, I'm actually surprised that we could just cut to halftime like that and it like actually makes sense. And it's like, of course it does. Classical music does that all the time. It's always like cutting in and then doubling and then cutting down. And because I mean, the violas are still doing the quarters. But when I first slowed it down, I was like, ooh, I don't know about this. But yeah, it's totally fine. And when we get the winds in there, it's going to be nice. So we have basses and the cello. So the cello's doing the melody, and the two violins are doing the melody, and then the violas are doing the quarters. I wonder if the violas are in a good spot. Let's see. You know what? You know what? Let's take a listen to see what they sound like if we double them, because they were kind of doubled with the they were in triplet form. They're a little hot. Oh, you know what? That's what you got to do. To make it sound real, you have to make it like somebody's actually playing it. I know, right? Sounds crazy. So what you would do then is do dun 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 dun. So one dun 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 dun. So it would be the 4. So let's just get rid of this completely and dun 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 dun. 1 2 3 4. So right there. So you do that. You turn off snap because that's a nightmare. And you got to make it like this, and then do that, and then this, and see if that sounds okay. And then shift, control, turn snap back on. Yeah, there you go. See? So you get those going. There we go. Okay. So then get rid of all that and then just start copying these. And then you shift, control, copy them, and then it'll pool them. Oh God, what did I just do? So then it'll pool them. So if you make a change to any one of them, it'll change all of them. It's kind of weird there, but it'll just be the first of the 2. That'll be fine. And let's see what that sounds like. I can't tell if like I'm a beat off or something with the dynamics. Yeah, it sounds like I'm a beat off. I wonder what. Anyway, let's listen to this. Yeah, it's off by like just a little bit. So I guess I'll squeeze this one in and then move these over just a little bit. I don't know if they're which way they're wrong though. It's interesting because, dude, oh God, what's that? What happened there? Okay. I'm gonna let this session kind of ride how it is, but like I gotta go back and I gotta change that sample offsetting stuff to go back to the way it was, because the whole reason for all this was so that everything would be on the beat and then I could adjust everything from there. And now nothing's on the beat anymore. I sample adjusted everything because I was like, well, that'll make it easy for the automation. And it's just made it 10 times worse because I not only can't tell where the beats start and begin, but now the automation is off anyway. Yeah, see, it's correct now, but it's completely off the beat. Like the metronome is completely not anywhere near where the actual music is. It's 200 milliseconds off, as a matter of fact. Ugh. Cool. Well, so the violas are good there. The celli are doing the melody with the violin 1 and 2, and then the bass is hanging out there at the bottom. That's everybody, right? Yeah, that's all the strings. Okay, so then let's go to the winds here. I guess we should do the same thing. Let's start from the bottom, and then we haven't even done percussion yet, so that's cool. So the horn and the trumpet first, and I'm just doing a single horn on this thing. Yeah, so I think what we'll do, extend this out, and I'll have the horn hang out with the support for the first half, and then the second half it'll do the melody with them. Oh, it's pretty. Please, God. Oh my God. I don't know what that was. Uh-oh. What? Come on. Save. What is happening? Where's my mouse? Are we live? Are we online? No, we're dropping frames. Okay, so I just need it's my network. It's all screwed up. Okay, we are saved. Are we back on? That was very strange. Do that there. It looks like we're back on. Are we back on? Ah. One. All right, cool. Pet that trumpet. I don't know. Wonder if maybe letting that kind of cruise. Yeah, it was just my network. I don't know. It was very, I don't know. I don't know. So that trumpet sounds like it sounds like what's the thing? It's like a piano with a bag. Like a kaleidoscope. What's it called? It's like Italian. What's it? What do I think? What's the thing? Concordia? Accordion. Accordion. That's what it is. This kind of sounds like an accordion to me. This trumpet muted. Dude, it sounds like an accordion. Like, what the heck? I think it's like the clarinet mixing with the trumpet muted sounds like an accordion. So if we mute the trumpet and the clarinet, let's see. Where's the clarinet? Bassoon, clarinet, clarinet. Here you go. Here you go. Okay, maybe not, but I don't know. In the mix, it sounds like it to me. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this. We're gonna go legato. We're gonna go legato. So let's see here. Trumpet legato. Three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm just gonna actually bring that over because I think they should do a unison. E, E. Can I just copy this like that, and then go to the trumpet here, and then just do this, and then. And then let's get rid of this automation and do our own. Cool. And then we just need to do the woods now. Da, la da 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 da. right there we'll do staccatos, but we need some dynamics. Yeah, we'll have all the woods do that. So staccato right here, and then go to triplet, and I believe it's maybe eighth. It could be. Dun, 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 dun. And velocity. Velocity's pretty high up. What about expression? Expression's pretty high up too. I guess we're gonna need some volume. Oh, the volume's at 0, so. Do we have any other volume here? So we gotta add volumes here as well. Anytime you add volume, you gotta put volume everywhere because it's gonna be affected. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, velocities. Dynamics, those don't matter because this is staccato. Velocities, what does it here? Dun 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 dun. Whoa. Go like that. And then this. Yes. What's up, Jay? Selena, what's going on? Peter's still hanging out. Thanks for the follow again, Peter. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome. Horn, bassoon, oboe, clarinet. Okay, so we did that there. Oh, because I thought that was the second part, but it's not. So yeah, so clarinet. We got. I'm using a lot of legato and a lot of staccato, and I'm wondering if like that might be something to think about, like having all of the other ones in like a folder, and then just keeping staccatos and legatos out, because like I'm for the vast majority of things I'm using staccatos and legatos. That's it. I am only using the one clarinet though, and then it gets to multiple clarinet voices, and or all the winds and stuff. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the melody though. Anybody play clarinet? Could you play this? Can you play that with one breath? Because I don't know. I'm giving them a break here. Every like 4 beats, I'm giving them a breath here. But this one, I really need you to do this in one breath, okay? So cool. Clarinet. So we just need oboe and flute, I think. And piccolo. Piccolo can double the flute. I think that's it. Well, percussion. We don't have percussion. But that's just going to be some timpanis, I think. I don't think I see snare in this part, but a little bit of timpani support for sure. Okay, so just oboe and flute and piccolo. Okay, that's manageable. Yeah, we got to add some syncopation. So the oboe will syncopate. I like how like this is interesting. I'm finding that I'm just doing this where I'm like kind of just drawing sections, and that's something that I could automate where it's like I just highlight a section, I hit a button, and then it creates the MIDI item, changes it to inline, and then creates my 2 envelopes. That's something I could do for sure. Dun, dun. 1, 2, 3. Da, da, da. We are on a triplet, and we are on an 8th triplet, maybe? Well, no, probably a quarter. Wait. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe we could do dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 bum. Dun, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, oboe. Okay. I didn't realize that that was starting over, so dat 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 dat. Dat 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 dat. Da 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 da. So it's like it's da 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 da. Don't tell James Cameron, okay? Just kidding. I gotta stretch these and compress them because they sound fake right now because they're too long for how fast they are. But we'll fix that in just a second. Wait, so da 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 da. Whoops. Da 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 da. Whoops. Okay, so how much more is left after that? Let's see. Oh, first, before we do that, let's listen to it and tighten it up a little bit. So the stretch is right here. Now, don't tell me that's not incredible. That's pretty incredible that you can do that. You can stretch it and squeeze it, and it sounds so much better. It sounded like this a second ago. And now it sounds like this. Yeah. Okay. We got to hear this in context. This probably is too close. We probably need to do this again. Cool. Saving. Shaving now. All right. And then we still need to do, so this is a velocity situation. So on this one, cool. Okay, legato. Oh, everything's got to be elongated, so it's legato. Oh, so it's only the second mark. Cool, awesome. So, flute is so beautiful. So, da 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 da. Da, 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 da. So triplet, and then like right here, and then it's like da da da. Da 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 da. Uh-huh. La da. Da da. Da da. Da da. Let's go up an octave higher. No. Nope. Getting pretty thick. Cool. And then the only other thing I was going to say was that we could probably just pull this up to the piccolo and then just do a little bit of adjusting to it. So copy that. And then go up to the piccolo wherever you are. There you are. And just paste it right there. There. Perfect. Oh, those are two flutes. No. No wonder it sounded weird. It sounded weird. Okay. Why do I keep doing that? How do I keep managing to do that? Copy. Pasta. And it looks like it took the automation. It's good. Close that up. Let's give this a quick listen. That note sounds weird. See what it sounds like in context. Maybe okay. Flutes, oboes, clarinets, bassoon, horn, trumpet. Yeah, all the violins are there, and everybody, all the strings are there. So now just the percussion. Okay, so right here, I'm just gonna do two. Oh no, don't do that because you might be doing some kind of weird thing with the thing in the deal. But That's D, so I can just copy this one. Copy, okay, first of all, get rid of this, get rid of that, copy this, paste, and then get it ready to go there. Extend this out like that. You can get rid of these. And then right here, and then velocities right here. Bam, bam. Okay, and then that. It will be interesting to see. Oh, so I did add the delay. Good. That's crazy how much it adds. E. E, and then whoops. Oh, it's right there. Is that right? Have I been lining up those wrong? Dixie Normus. What's going? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the jams. Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry, I was missing the chat for a second. Is he writing melody as he goes? And are we meant to understand what he's talking about? That's debatable. Not really. He focuses on trying to talk to himself through his own process. Most of the time, we're just all like, yes, this is great. This is good. I see as money trying to explain what he's doing. Don't get it at all. It's very impressive that he does this for an orchestra as he goes. In Tasmania, Australia, there is an art gallery where the composer sits there and writes all day and at 4, a small band comes into play. It just sight reading, and they just hope for the best. That is really cool. That is really neat. Check out the Discord. Hey, if you have any videos of that or like any like a mini doc or something about that, please post it in the Discord. I would love to check that out. That is super cool. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I understand that anybody really enjoy following the process. Right on, right on. Okay, so not everyone gets it. Not even I get it. I am just a vessel. The place is called Mona, Museum of Northern Australia. Yes? Is Tasmania in Northern Australia? Because if it is, and that's the name of it, then check out this guy. Although I know I'm completely wrong. I will save at some point. It'll happen. No, it's not. Okay. Good to know. So this part needs to be E flat, and right now it is D. And this is C minor. And then back to E flat. Oh. Ah. I wonder if this has an E flat down there. I was a little early on that, or a little late. The timpaniest just keeps going. It's like, I don't care. I don't care. Depeche Moog! Welcome back 82 months. Octodubes. Dude, what's going on, man? 82 months, dude. That's a lot of months. In all seriousness. Thank you. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Continued support. 82 months of continued support. Much appreciated indeed, man. How's it going? How's it going? How are we doing? How are we doing? How's it going? What are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? What's up? What's up, bruv? What's going on? What's happening? We're going to go to the max there at the end. Cool. I think that's it for this part. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think it happened. All right, let's listen to the whole thing in context here. Let's first of all save, and then we want to select all the stuff, and then we go Alt F10. That'll show us everything we got. I think, right? Is it all there? I think it's all there. Should be. Yep. All right. Yeah. All right. This didn't exist before today. That's pretty sweet. That's actually, if we're being honest, that's actually kind of like that's not bad. I mean, how much music is it? It's 2:12 to 3:12, pretty much exactly a minute. So a minute of music, but with the full orchestra. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I gotta say, it's pretty cool to be able to do that much with the whole orchestra with not really having worked with this very much, because we started moving a little bit there toward the end, which is good stuff. Really, the biggest challenge is like writing, which is always how it goes. But I just want to see. I liked the abruptness of the D major chord into like the second part, but I just want to see what it sounds like with that timpani continuing and then like getting us to that next part, or maybe one of the other instruments also kind of continuing or something or other. Maybe not that many. Maybe like this many. What? Yeah. So about that. So I think the automation is too. But maybe we could bring it up a little. Maybe just like one. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's got to have that space. That's interesting. It doesn't redo, unselect, redo show. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't undo showing the inline editor. That's interesting. That's interesting enough. Using East West or some other. I'm using a mix. I'm using Berlin for what am I using Berlin for? I'm using Berlin for some, I think for a little bit of spiccato, a little bit of staccato here and there, but none of the, none of the longs, none of the legatos. In the first part, in the slow part, I'm using the legatos of Spitfire. Let's see. Yeah, I'm using the legato performance Spitfire stuff for the first part, but then in the second part, the faster part, that I'm using the Performance Samples Pacific Strings Ensemble. Oh my God, really? When did I do that? Oh, that's the basses. Yeah, I did that yesterday or at some point. Anyway, it's the Pacific Ensemble Strings. They have great legatos. I really like the See, not any library has it all, and that's a bummer. But not every library has it all. But they all have something nice. So Berlin has a really great range of articulations. Especially the shorts sound really nice. Especially serial shorts, like spiccato serial sounds really nice. If you're repeating the same note a ton, that sounds great on the Berlin stuff. Pacific, the performance sample stuff, the legatos are like unmatched. The legatos are just extravagant. But I did use the Spitfire on the first part, like I said. And then the Spitfire has great shorts and longs. The woodwinds on the Spitfire is great. Like I really like the legatos and the shorts of the Spitfire for the woodwinds and the horns. I use the horns for the Spitfire too. But what's really great about the Spitfire that I haven't seen anybody else do, except the Berlin special effects stuff, and that is stretch. It does time machine where you can stretch and compress the short notes. So depending on your tempo and what you're doing, you can just find that perfect sweet groove of like short attacky notes. And like, I wish everybody would do that because they're just time stretching the samples. It's not like it's anything crazy, but they got it set up so I can run it on my envelopes. And it's really nice because like I was doing that oboe earlier and the oboe was like, it was okay with its spiccato, but if that spiccato or staccato was the only thing that you had and you couldn't change it, I couldn't use it because it just wasn't the right like attack and timing for what it was. But using Time Machine on there and compressing it down to where it was really punchy, it was just perfect. It sounds pretty authentic now. The other thing, the thing that really sells it though, in my opinion, is the runs, which are these right here. And these have been around for a long time, but they still work. Boy, do they still work. Because it's just recordings, but it's pieces. So they've only recorded a triplet here. So it's da-da-da, da-da-da. So you can hear it. It's like, and it's based on the scale. You can choose which scale, you can choose what the root key is, and they recorded all of them. And there's triplets down, triplets up. There's the détaché. I don't know how to say that. It's the detach. In America, we call it a detach. It's a detachment. It detaches from other notes. Then you got like a quads going up, and then this like tremolo for some production amount. And then the triplet down, half step, up half step, and then just two. And then in minor, they don't support these things, but there's, I think, like an arpeggio type thing too. But what's super cool about this, once I get really feeling comfortable with this, I'll be using this for all kinds of stuff because you can basically formulate any run you want and be like, like you can do anything with just real quick automation and all that stuff and get it to where you want it to be, where you can do like really like original, authentic runs where it's not a completely recorded run, like the whole thing. I do have that too. I haven't used any of that in this one yet, but I did get from Impact Soundworks, I think is the name of the company, and they have a whole runs library. It's like 1,600 runs where they recorded the woods and the strings doing ups and downs and arpeggios and from the fifth and just sections, and it's great. Like they're great. So for runs, definitely palette. But it's, again, they don't have like the small chunks like this does. This is amazing. I love this. This is super cool. And then also on the Berlin stuff, it's not on the runs builder specifically, but it's on the special, is it on special effects? I think it actually might just be included in strings. It might be special effects, but I think it's just included on Berlin strings. And that is the 16ths, which I think is this right here. Yeah, these. So like, oh, I need to shorten those. By the way, they go a little long if you don't shorten them. Whoops. Yeah, we don't want that. That's mostly good. I feel like the first one's still a little bit, and the last one's definitely too much. A little bit more on that one. There we go. Nice. So those are just recorded 16th notes, and they did all the notes on those too, and it sticks to your tempo, so whatever tempo you got. So that was the last thing that I was looking for. Once I got all the templates set up, I was like, I really need to be able to do short notes nicely, which is with Time Machine, and I need to be able to do repeated notes nicely, which they do the spiccato serial and the 16ths, and they have triplets that they did with that. And then what else? Oh, they also have the measure trills, which, do I have those handy? I'll open up a new template to show the measure trills in a second because I don't want to mess with any of this because I'm using everything. But I think, are these also, that's the ones I just looked at. So you can just hear them in there, you know, they're just hanging out. And that's the tremolo. But yeah, really the secret to it, I mean, I think it's coming along pretty nicely, especially since like we've done like basically zero post-production on it. It's been basically just going along, writing as we go, throwing in some dynamics and velocities really quickly and then trying to move on. And that's my whole MO. My whole operation is like, we got to keep moving. Like when we get to the point where it's like, we're at a good stopping place, then we can like go back and we can like really start to analyze everything. Like those 16ths that we're repeating that we're kind of walking over each other, like that kind of stuff where like we can go in and really refine it, really make it sound nice, solo everything, see everything works together, maybe pull some stuff out. I mean, there's a lot going on. I wanted to give everybody a piece of it to see what it would sound like with just the whole orchestra combined. And there's going to be a lot of sweetening going on in all this, but it's the fact that we could like just move through it, do it all, get it all down. That was the most important thing. I feel like I was going to say something. I don't know. Not blocked, please. Thanks for the follow. What's going on? Welcome. Detachment. That's right. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm stoked. But yeah, that was the last thing. Once I got the templates figured out, it was like it was the special effects and the shorts. And then I watched there's this long video by Alex Bell on YouTube, and he is a just genius. Like he's so good at this stuff. Like he does these great, like not only is he a composer in his own right, but he's done these amazing covers of like Star Wars stuff, Jurassic Park, Back to the Future. The Back to the Future one is unbelievable because the Back to the Future theme is so complicated and it just all these crazy weird modal things going on, and it's just excellently executed. He did such a great job. But he did like an hour-long video on how to set up your system for doing all this and how to think about this stuff. And one of the things that really caught my ear was when he was talking about special effects stuff is like making sure that you have stuff like trills and glissando and like things that are very difficult to like fake. You need like good recordings of like a lot of different, different ways that they're doing that. And when I first thought about it, I was kind of like, I don't know, because it's like I don't like using like loops and stuff. I've never been somebody who likes to use loops, like drum loops or like rhythm loops or anything like that. I always like to kind of just try to create it as much from scratch as possible. But it's just a fact that like it sounds better if like you're looking for a 16th and you need it repeated. It just sounds better if it's recorded as a 16th being repeated. It doesn't sound as good to like just program in every like staccato and just hear this like of like this repeating round robin constantly. So it's just kind of, it's like you could call it a little bit of a compromise, but at the same time, it sounds pretty nice to me. So I'm gonna hang with it. I'm okay with that. But let me save this and then I'll show you the other thing, which is really cool that came with the special effects stuff. Oh, check out my template too. My template's pretty rocking because really all you got to do, it's pretty set up, pretty good. So you just do this thing, you select it, and then look at how fast it opened. It's 500 tracks, and it was just like bam, because nothing is on right now. Everything's off when you first start it up. So if you go to violins, I think runs are in here, right? Yeah. So first of all, the runs thing, show you that real quick. So the palette stuff is really cool. This is the palette runs. So there's tons of runs like this, and they did all the scales. And then they did arpeggios, and those are my favorite. That stuff is just so hard to program in. So it's like if you need like a quick arpeggio down in the minor scale or something, it's like bam, you're there, So that's cool. But the cool thing is the on the Orchestra tool stuff is this. And that is trills measured, but it's in here. It's right here, right there. Trills measured. Now, to be able to do this, I guess I need to set my channel to 6. I'm trying to think. All this stuff is set up to be what it is. So I'll just make a note real quick so you can see what's going on here. And then do this. And then we'll assign it to trills measured. Where are they? This is another thing, like I'll just get used to this as we do this more. I'll start to really see they're down there. They are. Okay, so let's do this. I'll do a 2-bar thing, and then I'll just get it to repeat with a little bit of extra time. And then let's turn the looping on. Okay, so check this out. This is so cool. So you've got your velocity, obviously, and dynamics. I'm not sure which one's running this one because depending on which library it is, the dynamics or the velocity runs it. But what's cool about this is here's the variation. And so the variation is the scale that it trills. So it's a measured trill. So it's going based on my timeline tempo right now. But if I go to the performance tab of the instrument, you can see there's whole tone. Yeah, you can see it here right next to the video. There's whole tone, half tone, minor third, major third, fourth, and tritone. And so as it plays, why isn't it doing it right? Why isn't it doing it right? Hold up, what's going on here? There we go. So there's the whole tone, and then they do minor thirds, major third, fourth, tritone, and then a fifth. Now, these, I think, let's see, the trills measured are available on violin 1, violin 2, and the cello. So 3 sections did all of these, so you could get some really good stuff sounding. When it's just by itself, any of this stuff by itself, it's like you immediately, because you know it's not real, first of all, you know it's a recording, but then pretty quickly, if once it's repeating, you start hearing it, you're like, oh, I heard that click of like that one string. You start hearing stuff where you're like, oh, I heard that before. But in the mix, and if you have multiple sections doing it, I mean, it's just so incredible because trying to do this like trying to program that in where it's a repeating of the same two notes. It's like you hear a round robin of like the fourth hit of each one, and then you're like, oh, this is a repeating phrase of a recording. I can hear this totally. But when it's like this, it's like it's just, and it blends into the mix. It's just like, oh yes. And then it's so easy to just do each setting. So it's like, are we on triplets still? No, but we're on 16th. So if you do like, okay, that's the only weird thing is like these things never audition the correct thing. I got to figure that out. But so what you can do is like for the first one, if I turn snap off, so the first one will be that, and then, oh, you know what? Let's this is a good test. If I select this and then I do Alt Z, I think it should be squares now, right? No, that's the curve. If I do Alt C, now is it a square? Is this one going to be there? That one's square. Okay, so that's there, and then this one, the next one will be like whatever this is, and then the next one will be that, and then the next one will be like that, and so then you can play the whole thing in a loop. Obviously that sounds a little weird, but you get the point where it's like you can go through and you can automate all this stuff, and then before you know it, you're like writing like actual like original things, but it's like it sounds really real and stuff. That was kind of silly because it's just the way I edit it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, the patience that is required to do this, that was my biggest thing. Is just I wanted to be able to move. As long as I don't feel so discouraged and bummed out that like I have an idea in my head and I can't like at least keep moving forward. And I honestly today felt pretty good. The time is like going immorally slow. I mean fast is what I mean. It's like I feel like for how much time has passed, it's like we're not getting as much done as I would like. But that's just a reality of being a human on planet Earth, I suppose. But it'll speed up as we go and do more. But yeah, I mean, there's not much else I could do at this point, honestly, because toward the end, it did feel like we were moving pretty good. And I'm finding that I'm using spits and legatos mostly. And so any of that specialized stuff, I could go in and I could put spits and legatos for each section closer together, and then that would be more like a mock-up. And then as stuff gets more complicated, I could either put stuff in its family group or work from there. But I don't know if that would save me any time. It would cost the time to build that system, and then I don't know if it would actually save time in the real thing because once I'm in here working, it's like I can maneuver around pretty quickly. I'm doing a lot of scrolling. I shouldn't be doing that because I got all these buttons here. Like if we go back to showing everything, so now we have the whole thing. And even with the whole thing here, it takes like a couple seconds to scroll through the whole thing. But I have these buttons down here where I can just click this and it'll center anything. Percussion, bassoon, oboe, violin one, viola, bass, trumpet. So it's like we can get to where we want to be really quickly. I just got to get in the habit. I think I have hotkeys for this too. Yeah, I have hotkeys on the shift numbers set up to all these things too. I don't remember what any of them are, but I can like get really close to the group I want to be doing that. I just got to get in the habit of doing that because like I feel like that scrolling is taking time that shouldn't be being taken. Other than that, it's not too bad though. And then just MIDI editing normal stuff where it's like sometimes I'm copying something and it pastes or copies something that was already selected or moving stuff around. I am finding though that like I'm not doing too much automation copying and I don't mind it. Like I'm seeing there are moments where I'm like, oh, I could have just copied this over from this other thing, but then it's like I kind of don't mind the little bit of variation in the automation that's happening, even if it's excuse me, not that noticeable, Wee woo, wee woo. Oh, you mean the first chords? Wee woo. But yeah. I love the Back to the Future theme. Yes, it is great. It is great. Alan Silvestri did that one. He's a genius. Absolutely brilliant. But yeah, cool. I don't I don't like toot my horn too much, but I'm really happy with how today was. And it's like, just a little bit of like philosophy. It's like you have to push through that mental barrier of not wanting to get on the horse, I don't know. What's an analogy I can use that is original but maybe has been used before? Getting on the horse. Yes, that's perfect. That's a perfect way to explain it. But yeah, it's like yeah, it's technical. But like yeah, I've this is really scary for me personally because it's like I'm not used to doing this. Like I'm used to producing like, some drums with like a bass line and maybe some synths with it with some chordal structure and some harmony. And then a lot of it's brought together with the vocal and like the vocal, it's like I'm just so used to doing that. And it's like, it's kind of just scary. So it's like before I get on every time that we're working on this stuff, I'm always like, there's just this like, there's that doubt, that doubt, which I think is healthy because if you don't feel that, then there's probably something wrong. A little bit of self doubt is always a good thing. It's always good, to question yourself a little bit. But like that's there. It's there, and I mean that's always there, really. But it's much easier to push through when you're doing something that you have so much more experience with and that you've done a bunch. And it's like this is not that. This is like so different and so. It's just so different. It's so much more complicated. It's technical. It's so much more complicated. It's just really complicated, and it's like one of the things that I thought would be the most challenging is just keeping it all like understanding it all. And I'm finding as we're getting a little bit deeper into this now that it's like I don't think you do. I don't think you're gonna that's the cool thing about orchestral music and classical music is it's so wonderfully complicated that like it's really really difficult to like pull out individual pieces and to hold them on their own, especially when everything's playing and like everything's inside the mix. And that's why you can listen to like symphonies over and over again and always get something new out of them because you can always like listen to different pieces of it because there's so much of a tapestry going on within it. And with contemporary popular music, it's just different because a lot of times with that, you're trying to keep it simple. You're trying to keep it really simple with a beat, a tone, and then like a catchy melody. And that there's definitely a place for that. And I love making that kind of music for sure. I love it. But it's like the challenge of this is so much different. It's just such a different animal. But what was the point? What was your point? You had a point, right? The complication. That was my biggest concern is like, how am I going to manage this? I look at these like Beethoven scores and I'm just like, how did he do this? Like, how did he keep this all together? And granted, he was an absolute genius, one in a million individuals. But like, still, I'm wondering if it was like melody and a chord and then like all of the rich tapestry of everything else, he sort of like fit in and kind of worked it in. And then it's like sculpting a little bit. That's what this felt like tonight. It felt a little bit more like sculpting. I knew the chord progression that I wanted to do. I had been kind of messing around and kind of working out a little bit of that melody and that 3 chord rotation a little bit. But I was like, I don't know how we're gonna fit that in. Like, who knows? Doubt. I don't know. It's all gonna be garbage. Like, who knows? I don't even know if I should try. And then it's like you just got to push through that. And if you can just start, then it seems like it all kind of starts unrolling a little bit. And you can just if you go piece by piece. And yeah, starting with the bass, was going with the bass a lot, forming the bass, and then sticking with the streams, and then going to the winds after that. That seemed like a pretty good method. Which is interesting because last week with the start of the beginning of it, it was definitely starting with the woodwinds first, and then adding everything, and then adding in that sweet string swell afterward. But yeah, this is fun. I'm really excited still. Like this is gonna be it's just going to get faster and I'll get better at managing all this. And yeah, I don't think I'll ever understand each individual piece. I mean, there's a bunch of pieces in it already where I'm like, I don't even know what's going on here. Really, the mentality was like, let me just, and like voice leading, like with counterpoint and stuff, that was a big concern of mine because with orchestral music, you really do want to pay attention to that stuff. And you don't want stuff clashing because it can sound really weird really quickly. But I think because I did write the chord outline before, it's like there's literally, you know, three notes in a triad typically of a chord. And so it's like if you use those three notes and then you use a little bit of like walking through like with suspensions or like leading tones and stuff like that, moving from part to part, it's like you can kind of work through the voice leading. And if it's something is really bad, it'll really stand out. And then you can kind of just explore what works better in that chord with what voice and with what instrument and stuff. And like I said, I kept adding every piece. Every instrument got something somewhere in every section. But I could totally see going through this after letting it settle and then kind of going through and maybe pulling a little bit out or leaving a little bit room for something, or maybe changing registers for some stuff and seeing how stuff works. I'm really looking forward to auditioning like the sections, like the wind section by itself and the string section by itself in these parts, and seeing like how when you unmute them and bring them back together and how they like fit together, and really starting to like kind of like let it sink in. But I think that this is a good approach. I think a good approach is just going in and grinding and just trying to move forward on like a section, like doing like a section every day. And even if it's an extension of the same section or the beginning of a new section, just try to do like a section, like a minute. If we could do like a minute every day, and I know that like as it gets more complicated, it may be less than that, but just trying to like do some sort like grinding a portion out, not getting mired down in the details, not getting mired down in individual like sounds or specific strikes, and just continuing on and pushing through parts. And then we can let it settle and come back and start to refine it. And I don't know how long this is going to take, but this is good progress. Anyway, that's my thoughts on everything. And thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Tooting its horn. Now that you're getting out of your comfort zone, it's growth, right? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it feels like for sure. Like it definitely feels like just, yeah, it feels really good. It feels like breaking out of a kind of a little bit of a shell that's been like atrophying a little bit and trying something new, and definitely growing into a new method, because this is definitely a new method. I love harmony and I love classical music so much, and it's like I just want to do it. I want to do it so badly. And like I said, it's always been the technical side of everything. It's always been getting discouraged because it's just like having access to each sound, and it's like you hear a sound and like how do you get to that sound really quickly? And it's like, yeah, I mean, like doing those runs and stuff, like I'm stoked on how those came out, because I was like, today I got to put some of that stuff in there and see how it just works like in the actual mix of it all. Something soloed. I mean, that sounds pretty nice to me. It's like if I ask myself, can you tell it's a recording? And it's like, I think I can a little bit, but it's mostly because the dynamics are so consistent. It's like there's a specific run, like a 3-note run, that's like specifically like a little louder than the other two. So it's like you really do hear it. So it's like, okay, when we go into the refining process, we'll really level that stuff out. We'll really make sure to get the dynamics right and get like the swelling right. I mean, we blasted through all the dynamic stuff today, just like making stuff like swell really quickly and just getting all through that just as quickly as possible to move on to the next part. So it's like, yeah, it's like a really good foundation. I'm really happy with how the foundation of all this comes together. And it's almost like, in a weird way, it all kind of binds itself together. Like if you get enough in there, it's like you put a couple layers in and you're like, I don't know where this is going. Like we'll see. But it's like you get that like fourth or fifth layer in there, and it starts to like, you start to hear this like, it starts to like glue itself or something. It's really cool. It's really different. It's different than anything else. I mean, that's the whole point, is it really is different. It's a different kind of music. It's a different way to write music, and it's really cool. I'm really stoked to be able to get to do this. Like, I am so grateful. I mean, not only just to be able to do it, period, but like to be in this time, to live in this time where we have access to this kind of technology to give us a glimpse into what it must have been like to have that kind of access, you know? Like, nobody had this kind of access to hearing things like this, to being able to pull little pieces out and hear it auditioned against other groups. I mean, only a very few number of people who were in a very specific situation, and not in the too distant past, for a very short amount of that past, were able to do something like this. And I mean, arguably, it's like we're in such a greater position because we can actually really, at such a lower cost, we can really figure this stuff out. Like, if I ever have the fortune and joy to hear real musicians playing this stuff, it's like I will at least get the opportunity way before that to refine it to a point where it would be worthy, hopefully, of somebody actually playing it. And to think about historically just all of the effort and time and missed opportunity that so many people had to experience, and only so few people like actually got to hear their work like played by like real musicians and stuff, and they had to be at such a caliber, and I mean the competition of that, and like just it's just so incredible. It's like there's so few, and even fewer that are actually remembered in like the canon of great work. It's just so cool that we get to be in this, on this planet, in this moment now, where we have access to this kind of stuff to be able to do this. It's so cool. Take the opportunities, man. Take the opportunities you got in front of you. It's such an incredible time to be alive. All right. On that note, answered at the perfect time because I had ads. Nice. Well, this VOD's going to be going on the YouTube channel. So if you got the YouTubes, you can check it out and stuff and everything, the deals and stuff. But I'll be back 35 degrees. Oh, 35 degrees. Oh, in Celsius. What is 35 degrees? Like 100 in Fahrenheit? See, this is why I got to get SOAI set up again, because I could ask this question, already have the answer to it. At all in your lifetime was a privilege. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember I was watching a video after the stream last night, and a dude was doing an analysis of Beethoven's Fifth, and he was talking about Berlioz, and Berlioz was like one of the first romantics where I haven't heard much of Berlioz, honestly. I mean, I know he's very respected and like he's like known as sort of like one of the first romantics. So he was one of the first to really go crazy with the orchestra. He did like the Symphonie Fantastique, among many other works. But this thing I was watching, he saw Beethoven's Fifth performed in Paris, I think. And it was like, I think it was a couple years after Beethoven's death, or maybe the year after Beethoven's death. And it was one of those things where like a lot of Beethoven's work wasn't even played to its what would you say, to its caliber of writing. Like it wasn't focused on and actually performed to its level until after he died. It was like one of those situations where it's like once he died, everybody like really started focusing on like what he had done. And like the Fifth apparently didn't get played correctly, like really right, until like after his death, and it was played in Paris, and Berlioz saw it and was absolutely mind blown. Like it had a huge effect on him, obviously. But Beethoven was already dead by this time. It's just so crazy to think about. So like, of course, Beethoven was deaf, obviously, but the first performance of the Fifth, which it was also performed with the Sixth, and he did a piano concerto that night too. Like apparently it was not the greatest concert. It was like super cold, and the musicians weren't very well rehearsed to like play his stuff. And so it was like the concert must have not been that great. And like that must, like Beethoven, like the man, like the man, daddy Ludwig, like couldn't even hear his own work played to his expectation in his life, you know? It's just, and then of course he started going deaf and stuff. So it's like, it's just such a tragedy, which just makes you have to appreciate it that much more, be that much grateful, more grateful. The fact that like you can, like I was watching this dude was talking about Shostakovich 10 and the best recordings of it. And he was just going to like, there's, you know, recordings from the 50s and the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. And it's just like, there's all these recordings. And he was just going through his top 10 of the best recordings of it. And it's like the fact that you could hear it once is just staggering. But the fact that we have these recordings for the rest, for eternity, of all these different vibes. Like the one he liked the most was from the Czech Orchestra in 1955. And I went and listened to the second movement, or the second and the third movement. Those are my favorite movements from the 10th Symphony by Shostakovich. They're so great. They're just so great. I mean, there's nothing else like them. And in the third movement, the horn has this like super interesting theme. It kind of reminds, it's kind of like Leia's theme a little bit. Or is it Leia's theme? Does Leia's theme start with a horn, I think? But it's kind of like that, but it's almost a little bit more like military sounding. It's almost like kind of like a military fanfare, but it's a solo horn, and it does this theme, and it does it once at like a I don't know if it's forte, but it's pretty loud. And then it does it again at piano, like it's drifting away. And it almost sounds like, it sounds like civilization, like drifting away or something. It's so gorgeous. But what was crazy about the 1955 recording, which is 3 years after that symphony was published, is that the horn has this like vibrato. Like the horn player put this vibrato in it. And like we don't even have that in our libraries. The trumpets have a little bit of vibrato here and there, but like the horns don't really. The horns typically have like a pretty pure kind of tone to them. And it was crazy hearing this horn going like whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, whoa. And like it was from 1955. And I guess back in the 50s, they were like down with the horn vibrato or something. But it's like I would have never even heard something like that. You know, it's like who would have even known that a musician or the conductor would have asked for that, or they would have chosen to play it like that, because it has a totally different vibe doing that. It gives it this much more like organic, almost like nature feel to it, where it's like when you hear the performances now and they sound very like almost militaristic. It's very tight and very pure and sounds like reveille by like a trumpet or something, but it is a horn. But and then it comes back later, it gets all loud, and then it comes back later and it tries to break through. It's great. Shostakovich was super good. He was really, really good. I've been listening to Rimsky-Korsakov, and the crazy thing about him is like he's like the godfather of orchestration, where he did this thing called the Scheherazade, I think is how you say it. And you listen to it, and it's interesting. One of his criticisms that people criticize is that musically, his music can be a little bit like disjointed, and sometimes like the musical ideas in his work don't really like they don't really work together, and it seems like you're kind of going from part to part to part. But what it sounds like, I mean, that's kind of true, but what it sounds like is like an encyclopedia for perfect orchestration. His orchestrations are perfect. They're flawless. They're perfect. Like the layering of all the instruments is perfect. It's like that you can hear every instrument, nothing sounds out of place. Everything sounds perfect for each other. And it's like he knocks through these ideas, and like sometimes they don't really connect to each other, and like it seems kind of like random almost how he like goes from part to part in this piece in particular. But like it's almost like if you went to a desert island and you could only take one thing with you. Of course, you can never choose that, but like it's almost like it would make sense to choose something like this Scheherazade, because it's like every single orchestration that works really, really well is like built into this thing, and it's like an encyclopedic representation of everything. It's like here's horns with flutes and a little bit of string sounding perfect. Here's like the perfect amount of percussion when you have the whole string section like doing a unison thing. It's like every single thing. You're just like, wow, that sounds perfect. And he wrote a book called The Principles of Orchestration. I have it, and it's so hard to read because it's basically like it'll be like a paragraph of him saying something, having an opinion, and then like he'll just have some of his music examples, and like you see these notes on a page, and like you can play them on a piano, but it's like the whole point is that he's showing an orchestration for different parts of the orchestra and different music groups and different instrument groups and stuff, and so it's like it's so difficult unless you have those instruments and performers with you to like do those examples to actually hear what he's talking about. It's kind of weird, but it's like we can do that now. Like we can actually. It was crazy the other night. I was one of the biggest reasons I'm doing this whole project is to start to get familiar with just how the different instrument groups sound with each other. Like, I mean, I know how they sound with each other because you hear classical music all the time, but actually hearing when you experiment with different notes, chords, structures, different registers of the instruments working against other instrument groups at different dynamic levels, like what happens? Like how does it work? How does it sound? How does it feel? And it was super cool. There was just this moment the other night that I just keep remembering where I was playing the different notes of the chord that I was on with the horn, and it was like just the G. Like I would get to the G, and it was just it perfectly laid in. Like every other note in the chord, it was like it just didn't quite work right. But man, when it hit that G, it just sat right in the middle of everything around it, and it was just perfect. And it's like, man, how did they do this? Like they must have just been around musicians all the time. They just must have been in orchestras, and they must have just been around people and like listening to stuff and just at rehearsals, they'd be like, hey, can you play this real quick? I just need to hear this. Or like, I don't even know. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it. And to be honest, like some stuff you hear, some classical stuff you hear, I'll hear it and I'll be like, that sounds strange. Almost like I could understand where they're playing on the piano, they're writing their symphony, they're writing on all the staff paper, and they're like, oh, this is going to be amazing. They can hear it in their head. It sounds perfect. And then the orchestra plays it, and it's like, I don't think that quite translated how it felt on the piano, how it sounded in their head. And it's like we have the advantage now where we can hear that. We can write the part out, put it in there, and really hear really closely to what it would actually sound like with a real group of musicians playing it. It's just pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I drone on Daddy Ludwig 95. Oh, that is hot. That is hot. It's getting cool here, but it's summer in Australia, huh? In the southern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. It's getting heated. It's getting heated, eh? I don't know why I did Canada, because that's north. But you know, they also use Celsius though, so maybe that's what it was. That was a subconscious transition over to Celsius with Canada. Yes. You fixed the spelling? I didn't notice. I didn't notice the spelling. Ludwig. That's funny. That's great. All right, cool. Well, that was good times. That was good times. Daddy Ludwig. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good times. Yeah, I'll be back on. I'm gonna shoot for tonight and keep rolling. Let's listen to this one last time. Yes, let's do this one last time, yeah. And we'll do some more while we're listening to this. Let's do a raid. I'll see who's on. Check it out. Oh, hell yeah. I was talking about the guy who did the machine guns the other night. Well, we're going to go say what's up to him. Definitely stick around. He's a great dude. Athos. I like how those violas sound too. They kind of creep up a little. Ninja, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, Peter. Good times, good vibes. Athos. I hope we have time. I hope we have time. Oh God, do we have time? Oh God, I don't know if we have time. I might have to cancel it and run it again. We might make it. We might make it. We might make it. Just imagine I said never be afraid, okay? Because we're just gonna let this play. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I'll see you next time. There it goes. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Good times. Bye.
spread.